can get piles of money. Nothing can help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Hi, now you can hear me. I still have sound alerts disabled. Let me go and fix that. Join us now and share the software. Hoarders can get piles of money. Yeah, now we go. It should be working now. How is it going? Welcome. Yeah, so you're not the only ones that forgot about time zones, or forgot about daylight savings. I forgot about daylight savings as well. I scheduled a podcast before daylight savings, and now the podcast is an hour earlier. So now I have to be up at some really stupid time, which is great. I could reschedule it, but you know, it is what it is. I already did one of my early podcasts this week, so after this week, podcasts will be back to when they normally are, and I won't get up at 4 in the morning. But we'll see. Let's see if I click that. And then I click where is it? That one? No, wrong one. That one. Why am I not signed into PSN? I don't care. Roblox owners were getting terminated for using the Studio Underwine. Resolved now, but a ton of people got banned. Is there any sort of ban appeal process, or are you just cooked? With it was for developing games on Linux. Yeah, actually, wait. So Studio is their like IDE dev tool, whatever you want to call it. And then is the game binary itself just called Roblox, or is there like some other name for it? But that's really weird. Why would you be banning people on the developer side? Like, maybe theoretically you could inject stuff into a game, but like, wouldn't you be checking that? Wouldn't you be checking that within the game itself, or in like a submission process? I don't know. Oh, right. We left off here, didn't we? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I did absolutely fucking nothing for my birthday. Yeah. I did absolutely nothing. And the plan's not gonna change. I still don't have any plans for my birthday. They were banned for inappropriate content, which was weird. That does sound pretty... Yeah, that's so fucking weird. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend to understand why Roblox does Roblox things.
Figure what's about you and we'll be fine.
I don't know, man. Oh, I probably should put blood weapon on. Okay. Oh, over the weekend, I started playing,
Got a sinking feeling.
Just keep hitting them.
I started playing Schedule 1. It is very fun. I understand now why Schedule 1 is so popular. I started playing it, and then about 5 hours later, or 5 hours passed, and I need to stop playing it. And I was like, really only at like the very early parts of the game. Even then, I was very much enjoying it. Nope. Okay, cool. Make sure that's back up still. I don't want this fight to be that crazy long.
Help Jack.
If I can get through this in some reasonable pace, that would be nice. There we go. First stage done with 3 heals left. Also, the US government cut funding for Tor. I think it made up like over 53% of their funding. Jesus, I did not realize it was that much. I did hear about that happening. Oh, right, it's a double slash. Well, that's fun. It is kind of weird that they were funding it in the first place. Like, considering, like, what you use Tor for. I guess maybe you could make the... no, I was going to say privacy. The US government doesn't give a shit about privacy. What is this? Okay. And... Nope!
You mustn't
Okay.
drink them like water.
Is this gonna be one of those situations where I actually, like, get it on the first try? Like, I actually might finish this fight. What? Wait,
Save some for the rest of us. We can work with that.
wait. It's actually a first run. Wait, it's actually one of these situations where I come back after a week and I do it on the first try. What the fuck is this?
Stop struggling already.
Well, that was, you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Tails OS also lost funding and other privacy tools. I mean, wasn't Tor used by the Navy, was it? I didn't know that. That is news to me. The Earth has revolved 20 plus something times around the sun since you're expelled from the womb. After spending 9 months there, we decided to ignore those 9 months anyway. Happy birthday. Thank you. That is the most roundabout way to say that, but thank you. I appreciate it. I am 27, just in case you are curious. I have surpassed the what do you call it? A lot of people are calling it the quarter life crisis. A lot of Zoomers get to like 25 and they realize that they have nothing going on in life. So they go through some struggles. The Navy I didn't know they made it. Wait, really? Hold up. Tor Wikipedia. The core principle of Tor, known as onion routing, was developed in the mid-1990s by United States Naval Research Laboratory employees, mathematician Paul Siverson, and computer scientist Michael G. Reed. Very close. That said Reeves for a second. And David Goldschlag to protect American intelligence online. Huh. Was the Tor project started? Yes. Okay, in 2004, they released the Tor code under a free license, and the EFF began funding it. Right, okay. So, it started as a US military project, and then at some point, basically Tor, the EFF effectively took it over. Right, I see. That's cool. I had no idea about that. Thank you for teaching me something today. I don't know what I'll use that information for, but I appreciate it. I had my crisis when I was like 14. I don't know, I'm kind of just chilling. Oh, YouTube did send me a notification to get the plaque. I wasn't sure how to get one. Like they didn't. When I passed 100K, like there was no indication of what I needed to do, so I was kind of just like sitting there kind of confused. They did send me the notification though, which is cool because I want my plaque. I think you have to pay for it now though. Maybe you have to pay for the replacements. I'm not sure. Congrats or Singrats. Yes, thank you. I don't know what job we were leveling before. Okay, those are both max leveled. I guess we'll put... Oh, yeah, we were messing around with Breaker, weren't we? Fuck, we'll put Breaker back on. Why not? Sundering Blue. Moon Slash. What is this? Ideas for 100k special. Ronson suggested that I get some sponsor emails and show you the kinds of just hell that you get as a YouTuber. I don't have a lot of them, but I actually have been collecting. So I get so many of these useless fucking emails. I have been collecting some over the past couple of days. So there are a number of them here, which I think would kind of be fun. I got one, I'll just give you what, this is not a sponsor email, but it is an email I got. There was someone who sent me a message saying, "You have used a piece of my music in your videos. If you do not take this down, I will have to pursue legal action." This was sent to my main channel. Literally, the only song I use in my main channel is not by this guy. So, like, you can go, fuck yourself. Malibu sponsorship when? I don't think Malibu likes me. I don't know. It's just a feeling I've got. Could be mistaken, but you know. Wait, damage... Why is there specifically an item that does increased damage to Tiamat? One specific boss. What? A lot of people were skeptical about projects like Torsten for getting funded by the American military. I know it's stupid since they're FOSS, but anyways, their argument no longer exists now. Yeah, there's a lot of people, well, you'll hear these people who say, "Oh, well, I don't trust the Linux kernel because, you know, maybe it's been backdoored by so-and-so." And there's been these comments from Linus where it's like, hey, has the US government ever approached you to insert a backdoor into into the Linux kernel? And he's like, no. So it's not like it's not like you have governments that are not like, if you have a big project, they're going to be trying to inject backdoors into it. Like, that's just how it's going to go, right? Is that the tutorial? What is this? Oh, that was tutorial for staves. Is that a side mission? Yes, it is. Oh, and that gets Jed Ninja. He nodded yes and said no. Yeah, he was like, no. If you look up Linus Torvalds talks about CIA backdoors, you'll probably find it. I finally released FerretOS 2025-03, so all that's left now is FerretOS store update and FerretOS 10th anniversary release, and I'm finally free from development hell. No, you're not. Do you know why? Because the next version starts. Actually, maybe this is not a good choice for this boss. You know what? I might just go back to the gun. Yep. You know what? I'm just gonna. Yeah. We're just gonna do this with the gun like I did the first time. Not gonna happen. Fuck you. Fuck this game. I'm not fighting that thing properly. So. Where is... We'll take the hunter. And we'll equip the gun. That is a cool looking gun, though. And okie dokie. What do we have here? Rain of arrows. What is this? What do you do? Is that more like an AoE? I don't know if it... You know, I'll... Wait, analyze? Why is analyze there? Why Why would I want that on the... Actually, what does that do? Increases physical attribute damage dealt each time an enemy is hit by... Okay, actually, wait, that might work. Once that's all done, I got until 2029 to figure out the future out. Fair enough. Okay, and we can hold... Okay, if we hold, it takes us out of it. Right, okay. Trying to remember how this weapon worked so I can suffer for as short a time as possible. Also, probably should remove Ricochet. Maybe I replace Ricochet with... Yeah, we'll replace Ricochet with Rain of Arrows. Yeah, that works. Okay, now let's do the cheese, because I don't want to fight this boss. Okay.
I can't take much more.
Getting desperate.
Okay. Where? Oh. Oh. Oh, God.
It's over yet, Jack.
Okay. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Okay. He does even more damage than before now.
Here it comes.
Okay, take that. And now we just spam.
In my sights.
And we take you. Take you.
Like
And now we
lost in
just
an
spam,
open
and now we're
flame.
good.
Now watch your step.
I've got a sinking feeling. Victory is still
Take
within reach.
Analyze. This is such a cheap way to do this.
Bullseye.
But if it works, it works.
Better tread carefully.
And I don't care, because I don't like this boss at all. Okay, and analyze again. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
It does not fear us. We've had
Take
worse
charge
than
bullets. Woo! How did I not get hit there? Man, this is such a cheat. I was gonna say it's such a cheese way to do the fight, and then immediately fucking get grabbed.
Getting desperate.
It's mostly a cheese way to do the fight. Take blood weapon as well. That's the thing, right? If it works, it fucking works.
Bullseye.
Okay. No. Hey. Hey. Wait. No.
Your mission is
Oh my god. Okay. We do have to be careful of that one, though. That one is slightly problematic. Yeah, I have,
Getting desperate.
oh my god, I immediately... I'd been meaning to do a video on it, I just hadn't got around to it. Or, like, on the project in general, not necessarily about, not necessarily about the rename. I was gonna do a video on it, like...
careful now.
I was gonna do a video on it back when I first had the developer on the
We've got a
podcast,
hard road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them.
and I just didn't get to it. Take that. Okay. It is a cool project. I've just had, like, this is the same reason why I haven't done the 100K video. I just get distracted by things very easily.
Take it from here, Neon.
So it's something I absolutely need to get around to doing. This strat is working. Hi. Hello. How's it going? What? Oh, right, you got grabbed. I was wondering why it was actually healing there.
I don't get hit yourselves.
All the Brody forgotless error. Yeah. Well, Cosmic's not forgotten. I will be doing another Cosmic stream. It's just there hasn't been a tagged release since I did it the last stream, has there? I don't think so. Maybe there has been. I just forgot about it. I forgot if there was a Cosmic sheet. If there's a new wait, did the new alpha come out and I just didn't hear about it? Because it certainly isn't the intention. It certainly wasn't the intention to miss that one, if that's the case. Oh, where did your health bar go? Yeah, the error theme one's definitely, that's definitely one I really want to get to. Yeah, no alpha since 6, exactly. I didn't, well, there's one thing I hope they deal with. Because, yeah, there's a bug right now in our Cosmic where I literally am not able to capture the screen because it, like, windows are constantly vibrating. So, yeah, it's actually, like, if I was to do a Cosmic stream right now, it would be the most unpleasant thing you've ever seen.
Any potions left?
Fight with caution.
Yeah, things got a bit broken. I guess I could do it in a VM, capture it like that. But yeah, hardware you basically can't do right now. They very broke it. This was the bug that I talked about on Mastodon the other day. VM will just bring extra issues? Probably. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I wouldn't want to install a theme that comprehensive on my main system anyway. I feel like something would...
Sophia!
I feel like something would break because of it.
You have to take it slow. Stay on your toes.
Okay. Okay, cool. I just watched The Wild Robot for the first time with my little sister. Incredible movie. I heard about that one. I never watched it. What is it? What is it about?
In my sights.
Can we stop, please? Can we stop, please? Chill.
We got this.
Chill the fuck out. No! Okay, blood weapon. Blood weapon it is. Can you, please aggro her. Why am I not getting a hit?
Neon, hold on.
Okay. No! She's down! Go down! Okay, this is not good. Come on. Oh my god, we got it! Woo!
I'll annihilate you.
Okay. That is what happens when you use a shitty weapon like the gun. Just to try to cheese the fight and not have to deal with the difficulties. I love Western animation, not gonna lie. Oh, speaking of Western animation, have any of you seen clips from the... Or seen the entire thing of the DMC series? Holy, the DMC series is something. Wait, what is this? Oh, Gambler, right. It is, ooh. How do I describe the DMC series? I think the best way to describe it is, imagine if someone made a DMC series and their entire knowledge of DMC came from TikTok aura videos and DMC memes. It is, it's something. I don't know if that's something you want, but it's something. We're lost in an island full of wild animals and trying to survive, and animals acting like the animals are acting like animals IRL, not cute and kind. That sounds cool. When did this come out? I've definitely heard the name for a while. Oh, is it? Oh, maybe it got a trailer earlier, and then that's what I remember. Really, it only came out last year. Huh. I could have sworn I'd heard about it earlier than that. I probably heard about it early because there was a trailer way earlier. That's what I'm thinking. What the fuck is an aura video? Wow, the Roblox player doesn't know what an aura video is. That's actually kind of surprising. An aura video is basically they just take shots of whatever character it is and make them look really cool and play really cool music in the background. That's basically it. I'm only half brain rotted. Fair. Robot player has 0 aura. Let's put that one on. Is it just shitty phonic? Yeah, same idea. Phonic is like the funk, whatever. I don't fucking care. Funk is like funk is the start of the aura videos. Funk is before it became like dumb TikTok thing. If you go to original funk video, that's like the start of it. And then things progressively get more TikTok brain rotted over time, because that's what obviously was gonna happen. It's TikTok. Okay, those are all 30 now. I guess, what advanced ones are not 30? Thief. Get you up. That one and that one. Oh, have you seen the absolutely fucking delusional Hololive drama that's happened recently? It's just JP drama, so it's very possible that even if you follow VTubers, you've never heard of it. It is insane. It is one of the dumbest things you can ever imagine. So, basically the idea is Peckwater. She bought a bunch of, I believe, I want to say Pokemon Emerald cartridges. Yeah, I want to say Pokemon Emerald. She was looking for a cartridge that had a certain old event Pokemon. Now, what happened is it turned out that one of the cartridges that she bought... It's a stupid-ass Pokemon scalping drama. I don't know what that means. No. So, it turns out that one of the cartridges that she bought, had... I guess someone had used as, using, an action replay. Either way, whatever it was some sort of cheated copy. So it had a bunch of things on there that obviously were not supposed to be on there. And this is the drama. The drama is that she bought a second-hand cheated copy of Pokemon Emerald. That's the drama. And JP Nintendo fans freaked the fuck out at her. And we're like, oh my god, how could you ever get a cheated copy of a game? This is when I said this, you wouldn't understand this is just like dumb JP drama. This is what I mean. That is the drama. The drama is she bought a secondhand copy that somebody else had cheated at some point in the past. And they tried to get her, like, banned from HoloLive. Like, they tried to, like, get her removed from the company entirely. They tried to get Nintendo involved. They wanted her banned from streaming Nintendo games. So what ended up happening is HoloLive reached out to Nintendo and they're like, we don't condone cheating, but like, we don't actually care. On that topic, isn't there a Japan exclusive law regarding modded saves too? Yeah, they consider
Follow the bats.
Like,
find Astor.
Game cheating to be some like
Seems so.
Megamind elite hacker thing, and you're a horrible person if you're doing so.
I have no memory of this place. White walls, white floors. Honestly, I find it unsettling.
Well, we're here, and we have a job to do.
Which I guess is
I know
probably
that.
part of the
Let's find
reason
Astos.
why you hear a lot less about cheaters on like
Let's be
JP
quick.
game servers.
Time to go to work.
Stay on your toes.
Like, I don't really hear anything
one.
about cheaters in like the JP side on like any game.
Its defenses are shattered.
Got you now!
Come on.
More trash to dispose of.
Don't let that curse linger.
Bonk. Curse? Oh, I didn't even know it was curse. Yeah, like, I don't get it. Because in the West, no one would give a shit, right? Like,
That
in
was
the
less
West,
than ideal.
it's just kind of
Journey
accepted
continues.
that if you're playing an old Pokemon game, you're
expect to be
probably
impressed.
cheating in some way, right? Like, look at like people doing like Nuzlocks, right? Like, who like plays a Nuzlocke now without at least cheating levels? Everybody sane does rare candy cheat because it just, like, you're not gonna die grinding wild Pokemon. So it's just accepted that, like, it's just way better for the viewer, way better for the player, way better for everyone, just to cheat that. In the West, they'd rage because the VTubers existing. That's true. I don't really understand why people have an issue with VTubers. Like, I get if you don't enjoy, like, sure, if you don't want to watch VTuber, like, that's like totally fine. Like, it's your life, do whatever you want. But like, I don't get why people see, like, there's some people that have this like extreme negative reaction to VTubers.
We're in for it now.
Like, how hard is it to just not watch content that you don't personally enjoy? Like, I don't rage about the existence of, like, toy channels, for example. I don't, or, like, makeup channels. I think it is boring content. But, like, it's just not content for me.
My sword's breath.
I don't think it's just a lot of people that like... They like being angry. Somebody just needs something to hate. Exactly, yeah. I think there's a lot of people that just like the feeling of being angry. A certain politician can comprehend, they'd be angry. They'd be angry about what?
This place seems liable to fall apart any minute. Typical Lucanian foe.
I'm confused, man. Can you not run away from that? What are you doing? Bonk. Lots of people are rageaholics. Yeah, very true. Just what you said about letting
We
like
survived.
VTuber stuff
I can learn from this.
exist. I'm not sure what you're getting at exactly. I know there are actually, if you want a good example of no, maybe I get what you're saying. Like, we actually had a politician here. I don't know, like maybe
Room looks the same
10
to me.
years back,
Easy
something
to
like
get
that.
lost.
whenever Goblin Slayer first came out, who was like arguing that Goblin Slayer, it was like this politician had so little understanding of what Goblin Slayer was. He thought the goblins were the good guys. Like he was trying to like argue that Goblin Slayer, like the things the goblins do, the series treats as a good thing. Like he just didn't even know what he was watching. Because Goblin Slayer has a lot of like really, you know, you can probably count. It'd probably take more than 2 hands to count the number of rape scenes in Goblin Slayer. And like this politician thought that like the show was showing the goblins as like the good guys. It's like no, that's exactly the opposite actually. Delulu with no Salulu, exactly.
Breathtaking.
Is that a smile on your face?
Bonk. The V and VTuber reflects the V card of their viewers. This is my uncontroversial take. They're actually, do you remember the VTuber who got kicked out of a company because she was trying to like she was trying to get drugs for her fans. She was trying to like sleep with her fans. This is a real thing that happened. Like nobody had an issue with it. Like none of the people in, like there was no like weird stuff with the fans. Like everything was above board. But management was not happy with it.
Jeez, I need a break.
Hold up, what the fuck? Yes, that is a thing that happened. Yes. Yes, this is she still streams now. She just streams under a different name. No one cared. Everyone thought she was just like... Where did my frame rate go?
Your time's up.
Apparently breaking these might just crash your frame rate. Yeah, everyone just thought she was like mega base. They're like, she's just living the rockstar life, leave her alone. Like, it'd be one thing if there was anything, like, weird that went on. But, like, my understanding is everything was above board. It's just, you know, corporate didn't exactly like her for doing that. Which, you know, fair. I get it. Bye. Oh, did you hear about the completely taken out of context story about the direwolves? I'm sure by now you've heard at least like a little bit about the company that claims they revived the direwolf. Yeah, the company that didn't at all do that. What they did is they created like a wolf that's kind of direwolfy. Mudahar did a video on it. That, you know what, that sounds like something Mudahar would just randomly make a video on. Yeah, are you serious? Yeah, so my understanding of the situation is they took Grey Wolves, basically made them cosplay direwolves through a bunch of genetic changes, and then they're like, we revived the direwolf. But they're not really a direwolf in any actual sense.
Its defenses are shattered.
That worked.
That looked painful. I'll pass.
Someone is hopped up on Hyperhole? What is Hyperhole? Thoughts on the morality and ethics of bringing back extinct species in general? I don't see anything wrong with it.
I'm not dead yet.
Woo! Would that, what concern would you have? Besides, obviously, the potential of creating more of a situation of invasive species. Because especially if it's something from that long ago, like the environment has adapted to not have that species in it. So effectively, reintroducing something like that would be effectively like having a new invasive species. That, I think, is the, like, if there's, like, any concern, I think that would be it. Brody finally understands why I have a beef with every science educator website and author. Wait, what? It's the name Goblin Slayer. Why would the good guys need to be slayed? Don't think about it. Don't think about it. There doesn't mean a rock star and a druggy hobo is usually just money. You're actually so right, though. It's money and how many people want to come to see you. That's pretty much it. Oh. Quick, yeah, sure.
Here we are.
I would be more concerned if I thought it was ever going to happen. Sure, yeah. Well, this same company is the company that's, claiming they're going to revive the woolly mammoth. Jump. I think the main issue with the direwolf thing is direwolves, from my understanding, are closer to, like, jackals than they are to, like, modern wolves. I think that's the issue people were having.
That was rough.
We must.
So if you really wanted to revive them, like, that would be a more sensible route to go. But, like, the way I've heard it described from people kind of criticizing it is
The store's mocking us, daring us to
reviving the
find an answer to
direwolf
its
like
riddle.
this is basically like you're not like building an N64. Instead, what you're doing is just emulating on PC. Like, it looks close enough, and it like kind of it's a pretty good approximation, but it's not the same thing.
I'm a little tired.
Should we press
you
on
now?
or go back?
I don't care. Fuck you.
You've heard of Lufenia, Neon?
It's a fairy tale, right? Everyone's heard of it. The stories say it started as a tiny village, looked down upon by the great kingdom of Cornelia.
This is just people
Through
trying to
some
roleplay
sorcery
Jurassic
or
Park.
science,
How long
it
until
soon
someone tries to
overshadowed its
revive
neighbor.
like
It prospered.
a
thanks to
T-Rex?
strange devices that served without question, and fearsome instruments of war. Conflict broke out between the nations, and continued seemingly without end.
Because you know someone's going to want to do it. Like, a lot of the tech that we have today is very heavily inspired by what was written in, like, in sci-fi, right? Like, a lot of the tech we have today is very inspired by things that were in Star Trek and other series like that. So you just know that there's someone out there who's like, I want to build Jurassic Park. Even though they probably shouldn't want to do that. It's not even that good of an approximation. It's like estimating pi as 2.8. Yeah, well, effectively what they've done is made, like, albino grey wolves.
Didn't people back in the day have anything better to do than build traps?
Nope.
Watch it carefully.
Good.
Can I perhaps not be killed? How am I not dead? Genuinely have no idea.
Mustn't drink them like water.
We'll have to take it slow.
Oh my god! Why are there so many fucking... Yes? Cleared them? Good. Oh my god, that was fucking awful. Why do there have to be so many bats? Suck. I think I saw the video in my recommended, but I didn't... Oh, was this about the fact the Switch 2 is a Switch 1 emulator? Yeah. Which honestly doesn't really surprise me. Now,
Okay.
How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet? Because Nintendo's done this before. That someone is going to, when they eventually jailbreak the Switch 2, that it's going to be a fork of Yuzu, or it's going to be a fork of one of the other emulators. Because this is not the first time Nintendo's done emulation. And the last time they did it, they just yoinked an open source project and were like, that's mine now. And like, even though they've claimed they didn't like them.
Search for another route? Jump down the scary hole?
I like holes. Nintendo Ninja's coming to Nintendo HQ. They made a Nintendo Switch emulator. My impression is like wine. We won't really know, like, truly until people have the hardware in their hand and they crack it. That would make sense. But I wouldn't be fucking surprised if Nintendo's just like, we're just gonna run Yuzu on it. Like, they take Yuzu, get it working on their Tegra chip, and like, hey, we made this. Because they, this is what they did at the Nintendo Museum. At the Nintendo Museum, where you could play random different games, they're all emulated. Every single one of them. You're not playing on hardware. There is a tale that is known, a story of heroes who wield the holy power of light to banish the vile darkness. The people hail them as saviors, showering them with honor and affection, and giving them a noble appellation. The warriors of light. Of course, it's all a load of hogwash. A fable cooked up by ignorant fools who cling to idiotic fantasies while remaining blind to reality. I've seen this story play out 1,000 times, and it bores me. The dim-witted masses themselves work themselves into a frenzy of hope. When their impossible expectations are not met, they sink into the depths of despair. What follows is condemnation, hatred, and inevitable betrayal. The true nature of man. A pretty thing, isn't it? Brody, why do the oven not open? Why do the oven not open? Have you tried grabbing the handle? What the f- What? It's not classic emulation but something like translation layers. That would also make sense,
I
right?
never finished my story about the Lufenians. There's not much
it could be that handing over the source was part of.
And strong.
Again, this is what I mean. Like, imagine if that's what happened.
When the Cornelians, weary of war.
And I am not gonna, like, I will genuinely not be surprised if this is what it is. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, it sent me back here. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, Nintendo loves emulation.
Stay on your toes.
They love emulation as long as they're the ones emulating. Like, imagine if Nintendo actually, you know, behaved in a sensible way.
We're in for it now.
You think this key will unlock that door?
Like, if they want to make use of open source components, no one would complain, right? Like, if Nintendo one day said, hey, we want to make use of this emulator, we're gonna, like, use it for our thing. Like, that's awesome. Any emulator developer would love that. It's just, Nintendo just says two different things. That's the issue. Like, on one side, they hate emulation. On the other, they're more than happy to use it. So the idea is, like, obviously, you know, you can say, oh, but they care about piracy. Like, sure. But there wasn't really that much of a piracy scene for the Switch yet because of the way that, Switch DRM works. Nintendo ninjas are tough and crazy until it's the Russian or Chinese creating jailbreaking emulation. Then their lawsuit gets laughed at. Yeah. Yeah. Like what are you gonna do against China? Oh, speaking of China, did you hear about the like new connector standard that's come out of China? I didn't really look into it. But I heard a bit about this the other day. I think let me just find it. It's yeah, China just launched a new cable twice as powerful as Thunderbolt 4. Where is it? It's some fucking stupid, insane fire hazard. Yeah, so it's 192 gigabits per second. 480 watts of power. 480 watts! Like, this thing is actually a fire hazard. That is enough to power a low-end PC.
Lights out. Ready? Your time's up.
You know what the solution is? Create a not for Nintendo workers, make it illegal. See, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This'll score.
I don't know if that, well, here's the thing, right? All they would do then is just claim ownership over the codebase. They would just sue you and take the codebase anyway. Like, you're not gonna stop the Nintendo ninjas. I don't know who's scarier, the ninjas or the lawyers. They're both pretty bad, and I don't want to deal with either of them.
There you are.
I expect to be impressed.
Can't you move?
Leon, hold on.
Hot potato license. I love that that's a license.
I can't take much more.
Bonk. There we go.
Dust.
How did they both die? Hot potato license is a really fun license. I would love to see that get legally challenged at some point. Obviously, it's never going to happen because there isn't a single serious project that uses it. But it would be amusing to see.
Barely even worth the trouble.
That way. Go away from
More
the
trash to
red.
dispose of.
Push you.
Built-in AI for censoring anti-CCP messages in that standard explains the GPU. Explains the GPU power usage.
That was less than ideal.
We need to patch ourselves up.
Ah. Grab that one
Another
so we don't have to
locked door?
fucking die
Just
again.
How obsessed were they with security?
It's not budging.
This must
Oh.
mean there's another key.
Okay, so
And
the other key
another
lets us
door.
go back down, I assume. He's just matched their lawyers with actual mercenaries. Ah, yes, that
Let's be
seems
quick.
like a...
Come on, follow
That
me.
seems like a very, how do we say? Scalable solution.
You mustn't drink them like water.
No room for mistakes.
I feel like that's the plot of a movie. Of many movies. Some major corporation decides they want to have a personal military. Actually, you know what? It's not even the story of a fucking movie. This is a real life thing. This happened. Don't let companies have standing armies, because they will. Hello, we are here to sue you. You don't even be worried about them delivering papers. They're gonna fucking deliver your head on a platter. Starfall. Starforge? Woo! Yes, we are using that one. Let's replace Ruthless Blow with Starfall. What do we have for Sundering Blow? Quick Pivot. How cringe is this? Ah, that works. I don't know what that says.
Cornelians often say that things they can't explain were left behind by Lufenia.
Uh-huh.
This tower just popped out of nowhere. So it's more of a gift than a leftover?
Worst gift I've
How many
ever
fucking
seen.
floors is this tower gonna have? Please don't be too many. They're all the same fucking floor.
Trapping us in a room with a bloodthirsty monster? Someone in Lufenia
Ah, it's
has a
fine.
serious
What are they gonna
sadistic
do?
streak.
Testing us. Noxious
It's just
Got a sinking
what?
feeling.
A
Victory is still within reach.
fucking big ogre? It's not even threatening. Like, it'd be one thing if if it was like an enemy that, you know, we hadn't fought before. Bonk. Oh, it's the I think it's the high level version of it. And Starfall.
They're
Woo!
welcome.
Holy! That did a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, and
out of my sight.
yeah, I'm gonna keep this one. I think we're gonna keep this one. I like that ability. So after we finish Portal 2, I don't know what I'm gonna put in that slot. Because this slot I'm gonna do Ori. Maybe I go to
What is this?
maybe I
Some
go do
sort of
DMC.
crystal?
I don't know. Spork? Spork? What is Spork? Brody the Terrible. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Another key.
Let this be the
Hello.
final one,
How's it
please.
going? Welcome, 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 welcome.
I love private company with armies.
Yeah.
God bless the Verenigde Oostendisch Compagnie and God save the Honorable East India Company.
Exactly. Oh, we can clip through the walls. Ah, okay, maybe not as much as I thought. We clip through the walls, but it's just seeing the sides of the elevator. Okay, that's not as fun. Cacta?
Nuisance.
Let's make this entertaining.
Oi! Oh, what? Just outside of range? Really? My guy. My guy. Are you the Linux guy? That's what they've called me. I'm gonna say it's probably true. Fuck you.
Is that a smile on your face?
Is any of that good though? Spark the electric jester. I guess I could do that. I don't know. I'll have a look. Wait, hold up. When does this come out? Lost Solar Side is until the end of May. Damn. Okay. I guess we can't do that one. Sure, I'm not gonna play any game. It's very rare that I do a game in a single sitting. This is gonna be a very special kind of game. Ooh, that looks nice. And what's the high level gear we have? 89. Okay, and can we stop changing the fucking order? Wait, I've almost filled out the amount of gear that I can have. I have almost run out of gear slots. Okay, I need to make sure I sell some stuff that... Oh. Oh, wait. That is a cool looking axe. Okay, I like that.
Here we are.
Brody is not the Linux guy, he is the Wayland guy. That's what some call me, yes. It's been a while since I've done like a lot of like Wayland protocol stuff. There is one protocol I want to have a look at. But honestly, things have been pretty smooth in Wayland for a bit. Like we haven't been seeing anything
Second crystal activated.
anything crazy happening. Which is, you know, for Wayland, kinda weird. KDE's strongest warrior. Until I use Cosmic. When I was using Cosmic, I don't know what happened, but it felt like a lot of the issues I'd had have kind of been smoothed out. Now, to be fair, there are more issues that are not smoothed out.
Now we should be able to unlock that door.
There's no way to know if this is the
There are
right
new
key to
regressions,
find.
but the issues I had before, a lot of those, like, it just generally feels smoother. Nico casually streaming the Hyperland chess tournament. I did see that. I have very, very little chess knowledge. Even if I was to do that, it would go very badly for me. Brody, I wish more Linux creators guided Linux newbies to check hardware compatibility before installing distros. Well, there's not really a good way to check hardware compatibility. That's the problem. Like, your best bet is, like, going through wikis. Yeah, but, like, sure, there is that. But, like, there's not, like, some, like, you can't just, like, run a command and be like, what hardware do I have that's not supported?
A little too much there.
Win is a win.
I guess we can go to that one now?
It feels as if there's a locked door around every corner.
Oh, are we now
You must
working our
really
way
want
back
to keep
down the
something
tower?
safe.
Ah. I look like a chess master looks wise. What? Explain that to me. I would like to hear that. I would like your explanation. I don't think we're going the right way. Oh, wait, we are. Crystal.
It appears they've all activated. Let's investigate.
What am I investigating? It's the beard. Hold up. I just had to check if Magnus Carlsen had a beard. He has had a beard. Hikaru has a beard. Comb the beard. I'm not good at chess, but I do occasionally watch some chess stuff. And get very confused about what's happening. There we go. Magnus Carlsen is a big baby. Maybe so, But if you're that good at chess, no one's gonna stop you. I guess we just go up the top now? I guess? Can we get higher? I don't know. Oh, that is now active.
Look strong.
This will
Was it
be
active
trying.
before? I don't even know. Maybe it was. Woo!
Okay.
That is not what I meant to do. But it still worked.
Time to die.
I don't know. Learning chess would be something I would like to do. It's just... It's one of those things where if I was to learn it, it's just... It takes so much time to actually get good. It's like, how much time do I want to dedicate to another hobby, right?
My instincts are telling me we'll find Astos behind this door. Think I'm right?
All I know is there's a powerful darkness in there.
Oh dear. Then we'll have to go in with our weapons drawn.
Some of the will play with a gamepad for the extra challenge, but what about keyboard? Wait, why would a gamepad be extra challenge? I find it easier most of the time. What about keyboard only? There are some games where that's viable. What do you mean playing a lot of games like like Doom, where you control your camera by just using the D-pad. Someone in a cafe challenged him once and defeated him. He acted like an asshole after the defeat. Look, I understand when your entire life's worth is tied up in your skill at a game, and then some random guy beats you and it's not even at a tournament. Like, I get it. Maybe don't be an asshole, but I get it.
You wanna play? Play with us.
Let's go! Now, how scuffed is this gonna be? It's, as they say, you can either have a hobby or be someone's hobby, mutually exclusive. If you're married and you don't have a hobby, like, I don't know how your wife manages to fucking tolerate you.
Skilled in sword
Oh
play
my
and
lord.
magic. Impressive for a mere machine.
Ancient tech made some serious weaponry possible.
This might be the easiest boss in the game.
You're in for it now.
Yes, I am kind of cheesing it with how just ridiculous this job is, but even so, like, it's not even...
Pretty intent on killing
It doesn't
us,
have any
isn't it?
abilities to do
It's just a
anything.
mindless beast driven by darkness. Let's put it out of its misery.
Are you good? Okay, maybe, you know, I take back what I said. I apologize. I apologize for insulting you, Mr. Robot Man.
Whether powered by ancient technology or dark energy, it has overstayed its welcome. Let's shut it down already.
It's a joke. No married man would watch a Linux YouTuber play games. Well, you have two kinds of... There are two kinds of Linux users. You have the 50-year-old systems admin. Oh my god. Okay, first stage is a joke. Second stage, maybe not. Yeah, you have like the 50-year-old, like, you know, senior system admin who's been married for 30 years. And you have cat boys. Those are the two. Those are the two people.
Stay on your toes.
No.
Skilled in swordplay and magic? Impressive for a mere machine.
Ancient tech made some serious weaponry possible. Unconventional, but deadly.
How did first stage I not get targeted as Did I just get really lucky in first stage, like that first run? Because that first time I got not targeted once.
Keep your wits about you and we'll be fine.
Okay.
Skilled in swordplay and magic? Impressive for a mere machine.
Ancient tech made some serious weaponry possible.
Wrong one.
Unconventional, but
Be
deadly.
very careful about getting hit by that.
I've got a sinking feeling. Victory is still within reach.
I guess a lot of its attacks being, like, just slap the ground. Like, those attacks are pretty easy to dodge. Like, no matter what you're doing. Okay. It doesn't really have much in the way of combos either. And first stage is clear.
To the other side.
Chaos! How you doing, Ren? Welcome.
Pretty intent on killing us, isn't it?
Nah, it's just a mindless beast driven by darkness. Let's put it out of its misery.
When the fight designers were like, how fast do you want the boss to spin? They were just like, how fast can it spin? Do that. Like, how many times a frame can it spin?
Whether powered by ancient
Just
technology
do
or
that.
dark energy, it has overstayed its welcome. Let's shut it down already.
And bonk. There we go. See? Easy. I think that out of all the Final Fantasy games, I think that might be the least threatening Iron Giant I've ever seen. Ah yes, Rogue Ren, Brody's secret boyfriend. True. Grass.
Your memories will be stored in this device. Be sure to bring it back.
No, fuck
Understood.
you.
Be aware that storage space is limited. When that limit is exceeded,
Can I just
you
store it
must
in the
cease your
cloud?
activities and await extraction.
From where?
It varies. Just contact Astos when you're ready for pickup.
By the way, Switch 2 won't
he's
have an
alright.
achievement system. I don't. Does Switch 1 have an achievement system?
Barely weigh a thing.
The crystal stopped working. That must mean its storage is full. Yeah,
Nope.
I knew that.
I know people like
Then
achievements.
who's
Frankly, I
that
don't.
person?
Not a thing that bothers me.
The one that gave me this thing in the first place. What was that white room? Where did I come from?
This isn't like you. Are you sure you want to know?
We're strangers. That means two things. One, we're strangers to this world, and two, we're strangers to ourselves.
Not remembering who we are. That's what lets us fight without fear or hesitation.
I know there's a lot of people that that have been really liking retro achievements, which is like a way that you could add achievements into N64 games and PS2 games, things like that. I know there's a lot of people that like achievements, especially when they're designed by people that understand the game, right? The problem you have with a lot of achievement systems is they're like a checklist. It's like, oh, hey, kill 500 million enemies. And it's just things that you wouldn't... It's just like, annoying things aren't fun. But like I've seen a lot of retro achievement stuffs, and it's getting you to play the game in a different way that's still enjoyable. Like in Need for Speed Most Wanted, there are retro achievements for beating every boss in a stock car, for example. And things like that. Things which are a challenge, but are still fun to do. Not just like, you know, waste your time doing stuff that's just no sane person would want to do. It's just wasting time for the sake of wasting time. Craft 500,000 potions. Things like that.
It's a mercy to forget. Those were your words, Jack.
It doesn't matter. In the end, there are no answers here. I don't remember either.
Neither do I.
I've never played Deltarune.
Same.
I've played
No, I
about
don't.
10 minutes of Undertale. Maybe an hour. I don't know.
Perhaps Astos can
I didn't
shed
like
light on their
Undertale.
questions.
Seeing you again.
Maybe I'll
truly
like it if I
does
go
bring
back
a
to it now. I
smile
didn't
to
like it
my
when I first
face.
played it. Maybe it's because when I first played it, like, everybody was hyping it up to be the greatest game ever made. So I guess maybe I went into with expectations of something, and, you know, there was no way I was going to live up to that. Like, nowadays, I don't really let expectations guide my opinion on something. But back when I was younger, you know, it's a lot harder not to do that. When you have a lot less point of reference. I'm not gonna lie, Undertale sounds like something I would say as a teenager to refer to my genitals. There is an anime about penguins that have okay, it's an anime about a guy who pilots a mech, and when he touches titties and gets horny, it powers the mech. And the antagonists in this series are penguins that have front tails. Let me see if I can. I can't show you the titties, but I can show you the penguins. Here you go. Front tails. That would be Kenzen, what is it? Kenzen Dobo Daimidla, or Daimidla Prince versus Penguin Empire. This aired in 2014. Spring of 2014. The same time as No Game No Life, Haikyuu, Stardust Crusaders, Ping Pong, Fairy Tail 2014. Bunch of other fun things. Love Live Season 2. Is the Order a Rabbit? Sidonia no Kishi. Great season. Fucking loved it. We really got Conky not safe for work and now Penguin not safe for work. There's Conky not safe for work. That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Wait, she can use magic with a spear. Alrighty, sure. Why not? Excalibur! Put that one on there. And what else do we got? That one. I shit you not, Conky Not Safe for Work is before 2002. Jesus Christ, that's going hard pretty early. Unix porn, literally. Wait, is that a... Hold up. Is that a subreddit that exists? Like, Unix porn, literally? Because if not, it should be, because it's funny. I guess I should upgrade their stuff as well. What would literal Unix porn be, though? Conky not safe for work? Tux not safe for work? It would just be a lot of furry porn, basically. Or you could have not safe for work rices. Yeah, that's another option. And that one... What an awful looking set of gear. That looks horrendous. That one... Actually, yeah, that's fine. I have never seen this character look so bad. Holy shit. I guess everyone... Okay, cool.
You seemed confused.
I always
that's
am.
To be expected. It'll all make sense in time.
Oh, I guess they all have their memories back now.
What do you think Astos was up to here?
Oh, I didn't mean to talk
Thanks
to you.
for saving me. I'm in your debt.
You should be.
What were you doing here?
My eternal duty, as it were.
Eternal
Monitoring
duty.
the darkness.
He said
keeping
duty.
Track of it.
Details. And fast. Or I'll get mad.
What do you mean get?
Fine,
That's your default
fine.
state.
But first, I need a little favor. Step outside.
I want a not safe
and
for
you'll
work
see a
mouse
strange
cursor.
castle that
This must
seemingly
exist.
appeared
I
out of
guarantee it
thin
exists.
air. A fresh new look for the neighborhood. The place is rife with monsters.
Sure, send me a
born
link
from
to it. Why
chaos.
not?
Give them the old one too, then we'll talk. Oh, and if you see any other new edifices pop up, give them the same treatment, would you? Ideally before they spread darkness and death across
Darkness?
the land.
Using us for your own ends?
Heavens, no. You forget this is simply what you wanted from me. Now, I have work to do, so if you'll excuse me.
Bye.
Toodles.
Forget him. We're leaving.
What? What? Ah, Cornelia, that joyous city with its proud alabaster castle. Though it lives in the shadow of chaos, its noble people greet the dawn with its head held high. The spirits of Cornelia's common folk are sustained by the royal family, particularly the beloved princesses. Princess Sarah is Cornelia's moon, her silvery smile a balm that heals any troubled heart. Princess Mia is its sun, a source of comforting warmth to all. Yet it is the prophecy too that sustains the people's hopes, and the wise words of Lucan foretelling warriors of light who will one day rise up and lead Cornelia to salvation. Oh, have any of you watched the first episode of My Hero Vigilantes yet? It was very fun. I really enjoyed it. Where's the sound? The new season of My Hero. I don't watch my... Why not? Go watch it. It's really good. Mission at level 100. Wait, 100 isn't the max level gear? Okay. I just have no interest in My Hero Academia. Man, you're missing out. You are really missing out. Wait, I I will, no. Okay, before I do this mission, I'm gonna sell the gear.
Let's loot this place clean.
Shall we get this expedition underway?
Can I, yeah, abandon mission. Here we go. Brody, how are you doing? Well, yeah, doing pretty good. I bought my computer, didn't fix any, the RAM bought my computer didn't fix anything, so I'm still in computer hell. Also pre-ordered a Framework 13, so hopefully that will be some respite of having a reliable computer. I don't know what's going on for you then. Wait, I got an even better axe? Yeah, sounds like you got a fun time on your hands. I guess we'll just put yeah, I guess we put ninja. Gun? No, I don't want a gun. I guess we can do we can do ninja gauntlet. I guess that's an option. Even though maybe knives are better now. Maybe there's a possibility. I have my doubts, but you know. Considering as we scale everything else up, it's not like suddenly other things just go well for me. They should make a short form content of My Hero Academia and call it My Pickle Academia. Wait, I'm gonna... you don't need to see the visuals. I just need to show you the audio. This is a classic video.
Don't watch an anime called Boku. Man, this shit is so wrong in so many motherfucking levels, yo. I was talking to one of my white friends, and he sent me 3 videos with the name only labeled Boku. I said to this dude, what's this shit? He just giggled and said, just watch them and make sure nobody is around when you're watching it. Then I thought it was some weird porno or some strange shit, but I watched the first video, I was like, yo, what the fuck? Then I continued and I was like, yo! Then they got in the motherfucking car and then I said, yo! I couldn't fucking believe what I just saw! It was like Satan gave me his porno collection. Shit was so disturbing, yet I couldn't stop watching it! Then the video 2 when it was like 2 of them! Those niggas! Yo, those niggas! And that girl saw them, then she... Yo! Then that nigga took the dog toy and then yo! It was like your bitch wanted to have sex with you, but she wanted to do something different. And it was so fucked up and creepy. You just kept watching it, and that's what I fucking did! Then I saw video 3. 3 niggas! 3! It was 3! 3! And Coco was his name, nigga! Coco was his motherfucking name! Oh my god! I ain't going to heaven, niggas! I already sold my soul to Lucifer! So I just want to tell you all right now, don't watch an anime labeled Boku! Don't do it, nigga! It's like succubus! Remember what I'm saying to you, niggas!
There you go. I love that video so much. Oh, don't watch an anime called Boku. Now you know. Oh, God. I ain't going. Oh, that's 13 years old, by the way. Like, that's not a new video by any definition. Okay, this one. I really do not like that an acquaintance once trolled on anime music quiz. Maybe learn Illegal has a side anime series. I will not elaborate.
Let's head in.
Shall we get this
actually,
expedition underway?
I might not know what you're talking about here. Hold up. Eh? Yes, not even Boku no Hero Academia. No, you actually should watch that though. Go watch My Hero, it's really good. Actually, better yet, don't watch My Hero, just go watch My Hero Vigilantes. Oh, there's another series that started airing yesterday as well. Let me show you the name of it. It is the Japanese name is Shunji-ke no Koromotachi. The English name is The Children of the Shunji Family. Now, why do I care about this? Well, the manga was made by a certain individual called Miyajima Reiji. Now, what did Miyajima Reiji make in the past? Well, a little series that you might know of called Kanojo Okoreshimasu, otherwise known as Rent a Girlfriend. Has it in you? Really? I was not aware of that. Okay. But yeah, the creator of Rent a Girlfriend has another anime series.
Check it out, Jack.
It is about a group of 7 siblings who find out
Let's make this entertaining.
that they have all been adopted.
I'm not dead yet.
Now, I'm sure you can work out where this is gonna go.
Okay.
Stay on your toes.
Better tread carefully.
This is a fun season of anime we have right now. But legally not. Well, I think technically, okay, I don't actually know because the wiki is not clear. I think 2 of them might actually still be twins. I think, but the first episode wasn't clear. Even if they are twins, they don't at all look like twins. So I'm not sure. Even if they are twins, I'm sure that it's gonna be, well, you're actually not twins. But yes, the tag on Mal for it is Love Polygon. So, you know, it's pretty clear where this is gonna go. There's been some fun first episodes this this season so far. There's been some garbage, but you know that's always what you get. Anyways, all I'm gonna say otherwise is despite the fact that I know about the I didn't know about that. Wow, that's actually I thought I knew a lot of random shit that no one cared or should know about. I was not aware of that.
Just keep hitting them. That's all of them.
Our journey continues.
Let's go.
Love who gave up on love triangles because we kept making them more and more complex, so now we don't have to define the shape. Well, there is a love triangle rom-com airing this season as well. Fuck, what's it called? Give me a sec. Danjo no Yuujou wa seritsu suru iya shinai. Can a friendship between a boy and a girl last? No, it cannot.
That was rough.
I can learn from this.
And basically, the main character, there's this girl who really obviously likes him. Really obviously. And this is one of those series where everything could be resolved if people weren't fucking morons. And then his childhood crush shows back up. And she still likes him. Oh my god, never seen that before. And now there's a love triangle. Unironically, shoujo anime is less degenerate in many aspects. Okay, we got to be very specific for what we're talking about here. If we're talking about, like, you know, we're just like, oh, cutesy shoujo love. Yeah, sure. But let's not pretend that series made for women are not hyper degenerate. Go to your local, especially, like, not even just, like, in Japan. Especially in the West. Go to your local bookstore and find the monster fucker section. But, yeah, there are some... There are some degenerate, Japanese series for women as well. Don't worry about that. They just get a lot less attention. Because you're not the target audience. Okay. Give me... I'll take that. I will do that in just a second. Fuck you.
No way.
No way. But yeah, yeah, go to your local bookstore, find the monster fucker section, and this is why I always find it funny when people talk about like goonas and talk about porn. Like, let's not talk about how absolutely insane porn for women is. It's so much worse than you think. But people like to have this, like, I guess air. This, like, air, this mystery about them that this is not a thing that happens. I'm sorry, what? Also, I didn't realize Dinosaur King was a Sunrise anime. That's... What a fucking history that is. Holy shit, what a history that is. So I think I actually enjoyed that show as a child, no less. I watched the 4Kids version, so I don't know if the word enjoy would be the best choice to go with for that, but I certainly did watch it. Oh, you gotta, okay, you gotta get it from that. Okay, yeah, I see. So we go up here. A lot of Western books are pure smut. This is very true. Oh, do you have to, like, go down? Yes, I have to go down here. Okay.
There you are.
Be ready for anything. Any potions left?
No room for mistakes.
Okay.
Exploit that weakness, Jack.
Okay, and... Yep. Thank you.
Fight with caution.
But yeah, Conky's also there for later, I guess. Yeah, I'll have a look at that one after stream. Can't exactly show that one on stream. Speaking of anime, I sent you a clip of an anime parody. I did see the notification though. I didn't have a look at it. I do not like the timing for that.
Please tell me that's not the last one.
It is not the last one. Don't worry about it. Right through you. Also, so another fun thing I like is just how long Japan has made tentacle hentai. If you there are paintings going back to like the 1700s of tentacle hentai. This way? Yes.
Ah, treasure.
What is it? Yeah, let me just see this thing that Ren sent. And what do you send? I have not watched Tomo-chan. I need to do that. Why did I not do that?
Lucky.
It might have started airing the season where I was taking like a short break from anime. I don't know. Because I remember hearing about it when it first, like, when it was like a manga and everyone cared. I don't know why I never watched Tomo-chan.
Ah, cubes.
Huh.
Should we check it out?
Yeah, I actually wish I knew. My feel when ladders. I love ladders. Can we get to 30? There we go. Now we never touch the chop again. Once I get everything maxed out, honestly, I didn't think we would get everything maxed out. Once everything is, then I'll just go with whatever job I think is fun. This isn't the actual show, it's a parody dub, but it's really funny. I remember when, same with, Komi. I remember when both of them were just, like, really popular on, like, Reddit. And people were like, oh my god, this is so great. It'll be so amazing when this gets an anime.
Finally, a challenge.
It's sink or swim.
And then it did. And then you know what? I can't speak for Tomo-chan, but at least Komi, amazing, incredible. Thank you, appreciate it. I am honestly surprised it happened, but it is cool. Yeah, anime abridging has kind of died. I guess, like, copyright, things like that, it's like, it's harder to do it because companies gonna come after you for it. Companies have gone after people for it. And now if you're doing voices well, people are gonna accuse you of using AI. Yeah. There's this guy who does a really good impression of, Goku. And the English voice actor got, like, angry at this guy on Instagram. Like, pretending like this, he had no idea what this channel was. He thought it was someone using AI. Because what he does is, like, he plays video games as Goku. He, like, yells at people in, like, Fortnite chat, things like that. And, like, the voice actor thought he was using AI. But, like, the guy doing the voice is also just a voice actor. He's just a really good impressionist. And he doesn't do, like, just Goku. He does, like, Vegeta and a bunch of other Dragon Ball characters. And because there is that, like, idea that AI's out there now, everything is suspect. You may say everything is sus. That one. Did I miss any of the secret missions? Brody with a maid suit and a 100k plaque in a video when? That actually sounds like a great idea. I like this idea. To remember. Coral memories of the greedy. Did I get that? Wait, what is Coral Memories of the Greedy? Is that one I had done? Hold up. To remember. What mission was that? Hold up. That was a while ago. I think I got that. Coral Memories of the Greedy. Yep, okay, we have that. I think I've got everything. Okay. Where's the next mission? God, where is it? Where's the mission? Why did I hover over it and knock it off my map? Blue, where you at? Am I this dumb? Completed. 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 Where the fuck's the mission? Oh, there it is. Okay. Mission level 100. Well, let's do it. Imagine for a made suit 100 plaque video, Brody compiled the 100k plaque from its materials. How would I do that? If Brody falls in love, he should call it Brody Monogatari. The twin-headed skyscraper once played host to a crystal, and as such contains technology needed to control its power. I was told that in its origin world, Dimension 15, the power was stolen, and was the trigger that allowed darkness to engulf that realm. I have no way of knowing the fate of that place, what the fate of that place was, but it appears Lufenians brainstormed away to send perfectly measured packages of darkness. I suppose they were left with no choice but to abandon the subtler methods they usually prefer. Take it apart and repiece it or something? I think it's glued together. I don't think it's easily separatable.
Looks new. Maybe this is a gift.
A tower filled with monsters? They have an odd sense of humor.
I officially declare myself funnier than Brody. It's not a high bar though, is it? I don't exactly market myself as peak comedian.
This is our fault. This must be our reward for purifying the crystals.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh.
Ugh. What's glued together? The 100k plaque. I don't know how it's...
Feeling's gone.
Isn't it basically just fucking plywood?
My purpose. It's not there anymore.
I probably should, you know what? For the sake of the streams and the sake of the channel, I probably should take, like, some improv classes. Yeah, it's a solid
Here we
piece,
are.
yeah. I know there are a lot of people that do that. It's aluminium. 96, fucking hell. Fell cleave. Fell cleave. Ooh. Ayo! Now, what do we get rid of? Let's get rid of Sundering Blow, yeah.
Incoming!
Okay. Oh, Fell Cleave's the 2. It used to be a metal button of home, but I had to make it cheaper to produce. Yeah. Well, look, if they'd started charging for it, like, I guess maybe someone would be annoyed, but frankly, I don't think it would be that big a deal if they had just, if they'd kept up the quality and just, like, charged a bit.
Your time's up! Here it comes!
But it is what it is.
Jackpot.
Hurry up and try it on.
You know what really annoyed me? So I got a wooden plaque of my,
Does not fear us. We've had
of
worse
my, degree that I don't use. The wooden plaque that I have, I thought it was, like, so you had the option of different kinds of wood. The different kinds of wood are different paint on the same wood. Which was, great deal. I, appreciated that. So I got the one that was, like, the mahogany one, and it's just painted red. I noticed it was painted when I got a slight chip on it, and it was very clear what it was. What's your degree in anyway? I have a software on. Oh, I have a.
This is vexing.
No off switch, but there's got to be a way to get through.
I have a honors in software engineering. In before anime studies. I do know people that actually went and did Japanese as one of their electives. What am I missing? Can I open that door? No.
I can't do this for much longer.
It's your choice, Jack.
I can't get... What am I missing? Oh. Was that always there?
Out of my sight! Right there!
So that was generating the barrier.
No, I didn't do,
Astos was looking pretty rough.
I didn't do Japanese,
Not just monster
but
beating
I do
up
know
rough,
people that
but
did.
something deeper.
Yeah, but good luck getting him to tell you why.
He makes us pay in
Hey.
blood for every question we ask. We're doing his dirty work for him.
So long as his information is
Also,
good,
I have
consider
zero
it a fair
interest
trade.
in working at a Japanese company. I do not want to deal with that work culture. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Yeah, I got the degree like 4 years ago. So look, my skills are fucking rusty as hell. Don't you worry about that. I do not pretend to, like, this is why I don't do programming streams. Like, my programming is very rough. I code a
Defenses are shattered.
basically
Now then,
just to get
destroy
things
the
that I
power
want done.
source, so the barrier should be down.
What's the issue with work culture of Japanese company? Basically, being expected, like overtime being an expectation, having to deal with, like, having to deal with, like, this very strict hierarchy That's just like 2 things off the top of my head. Brody Cosmic Development stream. Yeah. Black companies. Do you want to work a 12-hour day? Well, that's a short day for you.
Hey, Jack, we need to have a talk.
Do we?
Now that our crystals won't protect us from the mist, you're a liability. You depended on yours to keep you safe.
In other words, you'll be forced to do your favorite thing. Reminisce.
Ah, she'd be right.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Jack.
Wow.
Shut up.
No one fucking cares. Not gonna lie, the Japanese would implement 24-hour workdays if they could. Honestly, well, to be fair, there are some US companies that would do that as well. Let's be clear, right? Like, there are bad companies in every country, but the difference is it's more of a expectation than what you have in the West.
Time for a change.
Okay, let me just...
It's over.
Okay. Huh. Sasuke? What do we have here? Cloudburst. Wait. That's cool. Jagged Wheel. What do you do? Ooh. What do we have on there now? Oh, right, that one. Fuck it, let's put Jagged Wheel on there. And then, what do we have? Whirlwind here. Bisect. Get Bisect? Yeah, let's put that on there. I have not played with ninja for a while, or daggers for a while. I'm sure this can only go well. Oh, okay. Ah, it linked back through there. I see. Americans got Jeff Bezos piss bottles. Do you know what my favorite thing about Amazon is? They, in many places, have run out of workers. Like, they have cycled through so many warehouse workers.
Let's remember this place.
That in some places, they actually do not have people to fill the role.
What are we even doing here?
Killing things.
Monsters. Duh.
Yeah, exactly.
Do this for Astos, and he gives us the info we want.
What info is that?
I get the feeling he knows lots of stuff. Like world affairs, history.
True, yeah. We need blame a weapon. Now, is this gonna be worth it?
Let's make this entertaining.
Okay. Maybe it'll work.
Nice try.
I don't know how we, generate... I don't know how I generate more, scrolls.
I could keep going. Out of my sight.
Because that seems to be a slight issue. We're certainly doing a lot more damage than the last time I tried to use daggers. Oh. Oh. I was not paying attention. How is the work culture in Australia? I don't have a real fucking job. What do you mean? At least from my knowledge,
Come on, follow me.
Stay on your toes.
And from like what I do get involved in, basically like America, but we have workers' protections. So the problem in most places in the US, they have what do you call it? Fire at will. Yeah, fire at will is what I'm thinking of. That's not a thing here. Over the course of countless experiments, we've determined that the very fact of human existence is the source of chaos. Though we had hoped to bring all native organisms with us into our glorious future, I strongly urge the removal of any life forms that prove unmanageable. With seemingly perfect timing, the latest proposal from our extraplanar collaborator seems in line with this suggestion, and in an official consideration for enacting both ideas in tandem is in progress. Yeah, fire at will is such a great idea, don't you love it? Hanashibari, what does that do? Some sort of other buff?
That was pretty good.
Maybe it would be a good idea if I like paid attention to what my buffs did. Great, I should have healed. Yeah, at will employment. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a thing here. Like, at all.
I'm ready.
There's one.
Come on, follow me.
And take you. I still don't really like daggers. I think this game works best when you're dealing with weapons that just do shitloads of damage.
Let's see what's inside.
Neat is a balance. Wait, what about neats? I don't really get how someone would want to be a neat. Like, anytime that I've had nothing to do, I really did not enjoy it. Like, for a couple of days, it's fun, but like, when you're just like doing that for, you know, what, like, you know, a month, 2 months, 3 months, like,
tread carefully.
Like, I don't understand how people can like enjoy that life. Like, it's one thing if you're in it because of like some situation that you that you can't get yourself out of. But I don't understand people who like do it willingly. How do neets even make money and survive? Some of them have parents that support them. Some of them rely on government benefits.
Desperate.
Depends on the country. Neat, not in education or employment.
Defenses are shattered.
I'm ready.
Olivia, lazy as fuck, they only work if they can't eat.
This doesn't bode well.
Yeah, but like that's sort of the point, right? Like, how do you even get yourself in a situation where you can live like that?
Win is a win. No escape! No escape!
That was pretty good.
Now don't get hit yourself.
Okay.
No. Better
What?
tread carefully.
What?
I'm not dead yet.
We must help Jack.
I love the camera. The camera is the end game boss.
Move aside.
Yeah, so here if you want to fire someone, you actually need to like provide a reason, and there's got to be like a whole process.
I'm ready.
Any potions left?
No room for mistakes.
Wait, I thought I unequipped that one. Hold on, I actually thought I did unequip that ability. Or did I? Oh, it was the push forward ability, that's why. Shadowfang, what do you do? Woo! Hey, bro, you started the spider and snake catching hobby yet? No, because I know that spiders and snakes are dangerous. I know to leave that to a professional. Fuck that. Absolutely not. I think we can now get through one of these doors. If I went to the correct door. One of these doors. Yes. Okay, sweet. We can do this way now. I haven't seen a snake in quite a while, actually. I did see a koala not that long ago. It was just running across the highway. It didn't exactly have much self-preservation instincts.
I'm ready.
Wait. Is it a number of locks it does? I'm using these abilities and I have no idea what they actually do. I think that one maybe does more damage. Was it shitting itself from STDs? Well, it was shitting itself because it was on the fucking highway because it's a moron. But, you know, besides that, it was looking pretty good. Do exterminators in Aussie land make big bucks? I actually don't know. Let's find out. Average exterminator salary in Australia. Average salary is between 70 and 85,000 a year, which is something like what, 50 to 60-ish, 50 to 65 US, something like that. I don't know if that's a lot or not. I don't know how that plays out with US pricing. I thought it was the only Australian hobby. No, that would be riding kangaroos. I have discussed this before, but Australia does have a lot of kangaroos. Like, a lot of kangaroos. Okay, how do I unlock this last one, then? Did I run past something? Do we need to get in there somehow?
I can't do this for much longer.
The course of our journey is up to you, Jack.
That's just an explosive. It's not the thing we're looking for. And then that just loops back around here. Which is not where I want to be. Oh! How did I not see that?
Dead end? But I think there's a way up.
Yeah, I get the same vibe.
Genuinely, how did I not see that?
All you got?
Time is of the essence.
Can you buy a house with that kind of income in Aussie land? You think anyone can buy a house? No, that's funny. Okay. The answer is... You can, but you're gonna be saving for a long time. Houses are just... Can you fucking chill? How many of those do you need to fucking do? Yeah, the problem we have here is houses are just not really affordable for anyone. Like, we have, we basically have Canada's house pricing.
Please tell me that's not the last one.
So, yeah, that's fun. Like a normal house, like a low-end house here. Like 400,000 now. Like, unless you want to go rural. If you want to go rural, you can get cheaper. But then there's a lot less opportunities in, like, the way of jobs.
Nothing's ever easy.
Like, I remember when I was a kid,
Talent for destruction.
the house that I'm in now would have been...
Down with the old, up with the, us.
The house I'm in now, I reckon, would
Here
have
we
been
are.
170 at the most. Now, I believe it got... my roommate's the guy who owns the place. I believe it got valued at something like 450.
I don't care about any of that crap.
If it's not chaos, killing chaos, or light and dark, who cares, right?
Wrong. All of that's just background noise. All I care about is...
Finding
Chaos!
something to replace that purpose you lost?
You got it. I need a name. Something to kill. I'm nothing without a battle to fight.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, if you want
It's a
to...
matter of principle.
If you want to be disappointed,
You wouldn't understand.
look at the average... There's charts you can find showing the average house cost against average salary. Let's see if I can find one for Australia. Okay, no, that's construction cost. Yeah, this one's a couple of years out of date, so this isn't even when it got bad. This is when it was still pretty cheap. So this is pre-COVID. Look at this. So yeah. Australian house pricing massively disconnected from salaries a while ago. See, the main problem that we had in Australia, so I don't know if you remember this, but in Australia we didn't really have, like, we had the GFC, but we were one of the best countries performing in the GFC. And the reason why we were is we basically pushed the problem onto the next generation. Like, we just said, we're not going to deal with that problem now, we'll come back to it later. And now we're in later. So, welcome to the life that you're gonna live in. See, I tend to not worry about this stuff because I know there is nothing I can do to fix it, right? I am not gonna fix house prices. I am not gonna fix salaries. I can fix personal stuff. I can fix a personal salary. I can fix a personal house price. But I'm not going to fix it on a countrywide scale or a worldwide scale. And worrying about it is just going to stress you out for no reason. Just, like, the motto that I live my life by, and I would highly recommend it for everybody, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just don't worry about it. You're not going to fix it. Worrying about it is not going to fix it. So just It is what it is. Accept life for what you have. Make your personal life better. But I wouldn't spend every single minute of every single day worrying about it. Especially like, if you have your basic needs covered. Yeah, it's annoying that you are never gonna own a house. But worrying about owning a house is not gonna make you own a house. So just don't worry about it. Just sit back, relax, and watch the world fucking burn. That's the way that I do it, and it makes things a lot less stressful.
So Lufenia sends its refuse here to generate yet more darkness.
This is not a happy stream today, is it?
Feeling I wouldn't understand. Even
this is like one of the most depressing streams we've had for a while.
The world gets slightly smaller.
We'll use this to get back.
Okay, now there's probably one more door that we can unlock. Maybe so, but it's on a stream we deserve, yeah. Again, I feel like a lot of people stress themselves out worrying about things they're not going to fix. So just stop worrying about it. Just don't worry about it. Like, I get it. I totally get it for people who don't have their basic needs covered, right? But like, if you do, just don't worry about it.
It does not fear us.
Just keep hitting them.
Jack, now's your chance.
Be happy for the things you do have. You know what? If you want to look at it in a nicer way, there you go. Be happy with the things you do have. I'm looking to move out of my families in like a year. I'm gonna barely make it a full time, I think. If honestly, like, here's my honest thought. If you don't have to. Did anybody see that chair bouncing up and down? Like, if you don't have to move out, and you're not like, there's not something that's like really driving you to do so. Frankly, I would just like hold on as long as I could. Like that would be my thought.
There.
Like, I had to move out.
Must have gone down somewhere.
Not because I like have a bad relationship with my my family. My dad's we'll talk about that one. But my mum went to move rural with her partner, so I basically had to move out because I had classes and I couldn't exactly move to the middle of nowhere.
It's not like our job's over. Rufenia's darkness is still out there.
You know,
growing stronger.
Again,
right
like,
for once. Jack, it's fine
just,
if you're
it is what it is.
Just stay on point. Remember, we got your back.
$1 million dues. Oh, $1 million didgeridoos. Wipe your tears and comply with Colonel, exactly.
Place.
As I said, stressing about the world isn't gonna fix the world, so just stop stressing. Like, it takes you a while to get there. Like, I see people on Twitter, like, getting very angry about whatever's happening in the US. It's like, you are not going to change it. I know that you want to be able to change stuff, but you will never change something by just being angry. So just stop being angry. It's not good for you. Just be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. It is a very good song. That's the only sword we have right now. And people are like, oh, why would you be a doomer? Well, yeah, whatever. Like, yeah, it just, as I said, It is what it is. It is what it is. Yo, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. I should move that down a little bit so it's actually on the stream properly. I will do that afterwards. Can we open that? No? Yes? Maybe? No. Judgment Star.
Wow. It's lovely.
Huh. I never pegged you for a nature lover.
Pegged?
You really know how to ruin the moment, huh, Jed?
Right.
Pegged?
Quiet time.
Pegged. My brain is so fucking
Let's
ruined.
make this entertaining.
My brain is absolutely fucking ruined. I have an old PC just left open next to my desk. It's either gonna be an IRC server or hardware decor.
Got a sinking feeling. Victory is still within reach.
Oh, speaking of decor, I was going through a like an antique store yesterday. Not yesterday, like last weekend. I like to just like see what random shit's like just floating around. And what I found was a giant fork. I think it was maybe like a 3, maybe 4 foot long fork. Like a dinner fork. I don't know why it was a thing that somebody had made. But it was like $30. And I was very tempted to buy it. I didn't buy it, but I was very tempted to do so. I might have to go back there and see if it's still there. Because if it is, I kind of want to buy it. Question for chat, thoughts on the DMC anime? I've only listened to the soundtrack, so I have not seen it yet, but I have been told so many things about it. Like, there's a scene where Green Day's American Idiot starts playing. I thought this was a joke, but apparently it's not.
What now?
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
We're safe for now.
Ready to try
There's
again?
like a there's like
Time to go to work.
a new singer on what is it, the fucking Virgil song, which they just play after Virgil says, "I am the storm." That is a what is the line? Let me see if I can find it. It's so fucking dumb. Okay, let me just show you my desktop. There is my desktop. Yeah, here it is. This is a real scene. I promise you.
The Sapiens and their armies, unaware of the storm they ride into. I am that storm.
Oh, perfect. It stops playing. Yeah. So, yeah. By the way, there's probably already plans for a Minecraft movie sequel as they show Steve meeting Alex at the end. I heard that the reason why the movie explanation for why Steve sees the Minecraft world as it is because he needs glasses. Is that what actually happened?
We should be
Because I heard this, but I don't know if it's real. But it sounds like a dumb explanation they would have.
Finally, a challenge.
On your toes.
Finally a challenge. Immediately get got by the fucking the bat. People are apparently trashing theaters every time they say one. Yeah, there are children actually ruining theaters. And I've been seeing people say, oh, well, it's a kids movie. What do you expect to happen? I don't know. The same thing to happen for every other kids movie. The kids make a lot of noise, but they don't fucking trash the theater. Like, I saw the Lego movie when that aired. People weren't trashing the theater. Adults were doing it as well. Well, there's no excuse for them. But like what they're doing, like frankly, the adults that are doing it, I would be perfectly fine with the cinema pressing charges against them. Like I would actually just be perfectly fine with that.
Follow me.
Maybe some would say, "Oh, that's harsh." No. If you're gonna like willingly trash a theater, like yeah, I actually think they should press charges against you.
Can't be.
I mean, the singer did a good job. Maybe.
I expect to be impressed.
I don't know. It feels like a bad cover band. Like this is the problem, right? Anytime you have a good singer, but they sing a song that you know should sound a very different way, it's always gonna feel like a cover band.
Keep your wits about you and we'll be fine.
I am really not the kind of person who enjoys like I'm not a cover enjoyer for the most part. Like who was it that used to do all the anime covers that now's a VTuber goes by the name Monarch. What's her name? I'm blanking on it. I have completely blocked every single song that she has on Spotify because I fucking don't want to hear her singing. Not because she's a bad singer. I just want to hear the song. And like the scene just feels weird. Like okay, first the scene is just like if we're gonna do the Virgil thing, why not use the song? Yeah, Amelie. Yeah. If we're gonna do the Virgil, I am the storm that is approaching, why not use like the song that people expect? Like it's gonna feel like a downgrade if it's not that version of the song. Brody hates covers yet covers his body with clothes. I only do that because Twitch will ban me otherwise. Otherwise I would be naked. Like, I am not a clothes enjoyer. I only wear clothes for other people. Yeah, she's been a VTuber for... I don't even know how many years now. The desperate hunger gnawing at the stranger's heart was put there by the Luthenians. The urge to destroy chaos is the principle that will guide them, and through it, the overall quantity of darkness in the world will be diminished. That is why he fights even now. But what will become of him when chaos in all of its current forms is defeated? When he rediscovers his own links to Luthenia, what will be his reason to fight? If he cannot remember his final goal, it is then that my services as shepherd will be truly needed. Though I genuinely hope that he can recall his true mission without need for my intervention. Like the other thing with fuck, what was I saying? Oh, right, the other thing with the DMC anime is they did the same thing that Rings of Power did. Where, so, in the DMC anime, they want to, like, they basically want to do this thing where it's like, oh, the demons aren't actually bad.
You know what to do.
The demon, there are some good demons. It's the same thing that Rings of Power did, where it's like, Well, no, the point is they're supposed to be evil, but Redditors made this series, so when Redditors see something being framed as evil, they immediately try to make like comparisons with real-world people. They're like, oh, but the demons, they're just trying to get to somewhere it's safer. Like, can we not do this? Please, can we just treat the demons like demons? They are demons. They are not people. Not everything has to be about, like they can just be demons. Phineas and Ferb is also being revived. I did not hear that. I haven't seen the trailer for Tron Arrest. I did see like a picture of it, but that was pretty much
We're
it.
back to where we were.
Are we gonna go back or what?
No, fuck that. What is with Brody and VTubers? I like anime. I like VTubers. What did you think? What did you think would be the case? The guy who has a bunch of anime figures behind him and has VTuber figures.
He's not telling
he likes VTubers. Who would have ever thought?
Remember where we come from.
Yeah. Remember correctly, the soundtrack is by Nin this time. I have questions, but apparently they've done previous scores that have been very good. Like, I'm sure the music is good by itself.
Should we take a breather?
It just doesn't feel like what I would expect from DMC. Like, that's the main thing, right? Like, expectations are very important. And even if you make something good, if it doesn't meet the... Like, if it doesn't fit with what you're trying to do, it's gonna feel weird. It's gonna feel like something is off. As a great example, okay? Let me give you a great example. I'm gonna show you an amazing, amazing song that really fits with the game. Where is it? Is this it? Not the one I was looking for. Is this it? Yeah. This is one of the boss themes in Stellar Blade. And it really fits with the fight. But if you just chuck this in some other game where it's just like, oh, you'll chill all the time, this would be awful. Or another really good example, actually. This is a song called Raven. It's very good. But it's only good in the context of Stellar Blade. It really fits the fight. But if you chuck this in DMC, it would seem so out of place. And that's the thing about music. That's the thing about any sound design. It's like you can have something that's technically good that is very thematically wrong. Like Stellar Blade, the soundtrack is so fucking good, and nobody cares because everyone was talking about, oh, Eve's too hot. Like that doesn't matter at all. Nobody fucking talked about how good the soundtrack for that game is. Like, every single song in Stellar Blade is incredible. Has the PC version released yet? Actually, I probably would know because there would be a bunch of there'd be a bunch of nude mods. When does it come out? June. Get ready for all of the nude mods.
More of those. We've got our work cut out.
What are those?
Sink or swim. We've got a hard road ahead of us. Victory is still within reach.
But yeah, I don't know how we got there.
Careful now.
I'm not dead yet.
No!
Our mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Sucks.
Right, DMC. The music can be technically good, even if it is very thematically wrong. Yeah, that's the one I was getting at. I want weeb mods.
Darkness.
What do you mean? That's the
Over
entire
there.
game.
It's so ugly. Be vigilant. On your toes.
Another blight on the land.
We're in for it now.
What's that?
Yeah,
Take much more.
I don't know. I just...
We need to destroy it, Jack.
It's the same thing with the free rent discussion as well is also really fun. Because like a major plot point in free rent is the demons will act like people as a way to trick people. And there are actually people who try to who they didn't watch the series.
Now I feel a lot better.
And now the way forward.
Oh, did chat die? Like there's literally a scene a mini arc in Free Ren where there's a child living in a village. They think, oh well, this demon child, they seem fine, and then the demon child murders the entire village because it's a demon, and that's what demons do. Like media literacy is at an all-time low.
Can't be.
Oh, Nin being for Tron, not DMC. I see. I think the worst thing about DMC is a lot of people liked the producer's last series or director, whatever the fuck he is. Adi Shankar. He did Castlevania.
It's so ugly.
This one's got some teeth.
I don't remember anybody complaining about Castlevania. At least from what I remember, like from what I remember, like people are pretty much like universally happy about Castlevania.
Save some of that wrath for the monsters.
Got a talent for destruction.
Again, I've not seen the entire thing. I've just seen a couple of clips.
Here we are.
And I was saying this before, it kind of feels like it was made by someone who their entire knowledge of DMC is DMC5 meme videos and DMC5 aura videos. But like doesn't actually know anything about like anything at all about the series. Oh, following the Minecraft movie coming out, have you seen any of the parody ideas for like other movies that could be made? So people have just been making fake movie scripts with Jack Black as the main character, and they're all fucking amazing. Let me find you one I saw for I think it was on shitty Dark Souls, yeah. I'll show you the one for Dark Souls. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Epic string overture starts. Once every generation, a fantasy saga is released that defines an era. This is not that saga. String music cuts out as fart sound effect plays. Who let the dogs out? Jack Black spawns at a bonfire. Bonfire lit, baby! Starts air guitaring. Get ready to summon your closest friends for the movie event of the summer. Shot of Jack Black fighting a horde of skeletons. Who let the dogs out? Then we just randomly switch over to Elden Ring. Bring me the Elden Ring. Who? Timothy Chalamet. They call him the Tarnished One. Shot of Jack Black fumbling down some stairs. Emphasis on tarnished. With Tilda Swinton as Melania. The Rock as Godfrey the Grafted. And Chris Pratt as the voice of the Elden Beast. Who let the dogs out? Rapid sequence of Jack Black fat rolling around frustrated bosses. Final cut shows him puffing and wheezing. As Godfrey lifts his staff to smack. Jack Black. Wait. Confused Godric. Wait for it. Jack Black points up to his status bar. Oh, his stamina bar. Replenish back to full. For that, ya jabroni. Start successfully dodge rolling Godric again. Who? Jack Black is. Music suddenly cuts out as the boss hits Jack Black in the testicles. Cut to close up as co-op summons wincing. Dave Bautista. Oof. Right in the soapstones. Music starts again. Who let the dogs out? The Tarnished One. Get good. July 17. Final shot is Jack Black respawning at a bonfire with a serious look in his face. Let's try that again. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Like, you just know that is exactly how that trailer would go. And there are so many others of these.
Are you up for this? There's an enemy ahead.
That's a solid pitch.
Dumb question.
It'll be awful, yeah. But if that's what we're gonna do for video game movies again, fuck, why not?
More of those cubes.
Let's remember this place.
Frankly, here's my thought, right? I don't think Jack Black should be an actor anymore. He's a really good voice actor. But holy shit. When he acts, it's just him doing School of Rock again. And again. And again. And every single movie is School of Rock. And that's fine when he was in School of Rock. But not everything is School of Rock. Oh.
A behemoth!
Oh!
How do I know this thing's name?
It has a name in its status bar. I like how everyone just forgets what weapons they have. Hi, Body on Tech. How you doing, Tails? Welcome. Oh god, it does use Comet. Okay.
Keep your wits about you. Your mission isn't over,
This
Jack.
sucks.
Well, good start. Fantastic fucking start. Let's try that one again. Have you seen Dwayne Johnson's acting? This guy's Hollywood's most paid actor, and all his roles are him being himself. That is another really good example.
Time's up. Not good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
To be fair, there are a lot of actors like that. Like Jason Statham is a really good example. The difference with Jason Statham though is he kind of stays in his lane. Like no one complains about Jason Statham because the only movie he does is Jason Statham the movie. The problem is The Rock gets cast in a bunch of random different things. Like if all The Rock did was just like big musclehead movies, like he would be probably treated the same way.
Powering up.
Get ready. Something big's coming.
Ah, it's just a meteor.
No escape. In my sights.
And there we go. First stage cleaned.
like a living crystal.
We're not done yet. Shatter it to pieces.
Our attacks aren't working.
Because you're hitting it at random. Focus
What is
on
the
one area
Dragon
and
King?
smash those crystals.
Okay, this is a whole new boss I've never heard of.
Careful now.
So, woo!
You need permission.
Jesus! Okay, don't accidentally do that. Fill me in on the last 3 hours. We were rambling about... Oh, we talked about the Pecora drama earlier. We talked about the DMC anime and how much it fucking sucks. Let's see. We talked about people comparing demons with real people because they're stupid. I am the storm. Yes, I am that storm. Exactly. That's only one of the scenes. Have you seen any of the anime besides that one bit? Are you aware of the bit where they're at an American airport and American Idiot starts playing? There's like a bunch of guys at some American airport, and yeah, they're like watching a plane fly away. And it's like, I wanna be an American idiot. Like, this is actually a real series. I think the best part of the series is if you told me it was like a shitpost.
Well. We've had worse than this.
Like, people would probably believe you. Oh, great. I got stunned. No, what the fuck? Yes. Yes, I would recommend... And this is the way I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it as if it's an unintentional comedy. Don't treat it like DMC. Treat it as if it's like a... I think the best way to watch it is going to be treat it as if it's like like an abridged series. Now it's going to be a bad abridged series, but treat it like an abridged series, and then maybe you'll have fun. Oh, I also brought up the new series from the creator of Rent-A-Girlfriend that got an anime this season. Otherwise known as Would You Like to Fuck Your Sister? Or all 5 of them. Abridged solo leveling's pretty good. Yeah, I would say it's pretty fun.
Getting desperate.
Okay. Why do I just block the attack? Orimo 2. So, the series is called the Shunji family. It's about this group of 7 siblings who find out that they're actually not siblings. They've all been adopted. So, hey, you know, we can like do what we want now. If we want to get married, we can do that. Holy fuck, that one shot me. Yeah, so the tag on Mal is Love Polygon. So, yeah. Yeah.
Here it comes. Out of my sight.
Oh my fucking...
isn't over yet, Jack.
Can't be.
Bokyaba, keep watching. I will get to it again soon. I wanted to go catch up on Bucky. Because I wanted to go see... I wanted to see the pickle fight. I had not watched Son of Ogre yet. And I that was very important. And honestly, like, I'm probably gonna go... I did start reading Bucky years ago. But I'm probably gonna go back and catch up on it. Because I do actually love Bucky so much. It's so stupid.
This doesn't bode well. We've had worse than this. Stay on your toes.
Okay.
Planting the spot.
Okay.
Okay.
Your defenses falter.
Come on, that should have been a block.
Get up!
Oh! One more attempt, and I'm just gonna swap back to my I'm gonna swap back to my super busted run, which is the axe.
Your time's up. Getting desperate.
Okay.
Careful now.
Why did I do that? Okay.
This doesn't bode well. We've had worse than this.
Okay. Come on. Wait, that was too far away?
No way.
Come on. No!
Okay.
We're surviving. That's all that matters. Fuck you! Okay. And there is... not that one. First stage done. But yeah, the first season of Bokyaba was really good. I think there's like 30 chapters after where the anime ended. So...
What's that?
and they're like really short chapters as well. So I would like to read that, but you know, there's not a ton to read there.
It isn't over. Bullseye.
This is grim.
Okay.
I've got a sinking feeling.
Just keep hitting them.
Have you seen Uncut Gems? The name rings a bell. I don't know why though.
This is really, really bad. Stop it or we're toast.
Your time's up.
Oh, okay, we can't stop Mega Player.
Planting the spot.
No escape.
Save some for the rest of us.
No room for mistakes.
No. Okay. Really? I was too far away to get that hit? Okay.
No escape.
And there we go. Easy. Now, Uncut Gems. What is that? American crime thriller with Adam Sandler. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, I do remember hearing Adam Sandler was like really fucking good in that role. In a very different role from what you normally expect.
Have I been here?
We finally partitioned ourselves off from that vile, obsolete world. We cannot allow
The
them
priest
to
is
reestablish
a good
the
character.
connection from
I
their
do
end.
like him.
That is why we need to keep monitoring the balance of...
how did you feel about the first character, and how did you feel about losing him so quickly? Because, frankly, I think he is the best character in the entire series. Like, as much as I like the priest, yeah, for sure, I do miss our first protagonist.
And darkness.
Darkness?
If it looks like it will crumble, then we inject darkness to reverse the course, or reset the world,
okay.
if need be. Lufenia is a glittering jewel, a utopia.
Even so, what'd you think of him as a
Uncontrollable variables
character?
have no place here.
Are the visions I'm seeing from this Lufenia? Is that where I come from? I'm just another one of their gifts. And you...
Oh?
They just left you behind, didn't they?
Wait!
Wait! I like Ruffle, but I think Badani's personality is the most entertaining so far. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can get that. Oh, okay. So if you don't pick up the items, they just automatically give them to you. Okay, cool. Good to know. That's some pretty solid Tyrant gear. I might have to run... Enables Meteor Strike. Scarlet Memories, the Fallen. Coral Memories, the Avenger. Ah, so they're both right here. He's so full of himself. I don't think there are any bad characters in the series. I'm just... You know, I'm just not a... I am not the biggest fan of... I'm not the biggest fan of some of the later ones. Akage's voice actor, Red Joker. I did see that one last week, I believe. I haven't watched it, though. Someone did send it to me on the Discord as well, even after you'd sent it to me. That is absolutely gonna get a watch. 100%. Okay. Let's put some new gear on. Oh, I'll probably swap this one out. What do we have that I should level? All of those are maxed. I guess I could do Void Knight. Or Liberator. Liberator's kind of cringe, though. Have you seen that GitHub interview? I have no idea what that means. That GitHub interview of who? Of what? I need a little bit more context. What is this? Two decades of Git, a conversation with Linus Torvalds. Wait, Linus looks so different here? What do you mean Linus looks different? He's just really fucking old now. And he stopped dyeing his hair. Also, the Inquisitor guy is great. He's a banger voice actor who shares a VA with Reinhard. I like the Inquisitor really, like, a lot. I'm not gonna say anything about how his story concludes. But man... You know what? I think he might be the best character in the entire series. After, like, I really like Ruffle, and I really wish we had more of him. But I do think the Inquisitor might be the best character. Wait, has the console capture been lagging the entire time? Okay. What else do we have here? 102. 102! I don't even know what the max level is in this game. Is it going to be something like 999 or something dumb like that? I already got to the part that his daughter was introduced. Ah, okay. Have I not found another sword yet? Yeah, he is one of the few characters that sticks around basically to the end. There's a little, like, there's one final arc at the end, but besides that, he's like, he's there for the journey. Okay, 102 on that. What else do we got? That one. I guess that one. I don't really need to care about their gear just because I don't run them, but if I decide to change my mind, I like to have them have the high level gear there just in case. How? Wait, dismantle. There we go. I have no idea how I haven't found another, what do you call it? Great sword yet? Get rid of all that. It's all garbage. Who needs this level 80 gear? No, fuck that. I assume when I get to end game, that's when I'm gonna start. Or that's when I would even care to, like, upgrade things. Like, I've never hit a point in this game so far where, like, actually worrying about this system mattered. Like, stats don't matter in this game, at least to where I'm at. I guess we can probably level something. Wait. Advanced. Is there any advanced? I think Hunter? Yeah, Hunter. And that'll get us our last advanced job. Oh, our last expert job, sorry. The Gambler. Also, finished Overlord. What a weird ability. Finished Overlord. That scene where the guild started punching and stabbing their party member to use charm. I don't fucking remember at all. Every time I go back to Overlord, I'm like, okay, so who are all of these characters besides the main cast? This is kind of the problem you have with any series that has a really, really big cast. Like, Index has the exact same problem. Every time I go and watch Index, I'm like, who the fuck is anybody? Especially when there are these arcs where you're, like, focusing on a different character, on, like, a different group. I think did it to, like, a reasonable extent. I just got sent that link that you just sent me by Venny as well.
Let's head in.
Come on, but watch yourselves.
Now what does that do? I probably should look at my ability, shouldn't I? It seems like a solid idea. Runic. Deploy an arcane circle and raise your guard. Magic attacks taken while guarding will be absorbed by the circle. While the arcane circle is active, release R2 after being hit by a magic to recover MP or release a slash attack that dispels all the enemy buffs by pressing R1. If I was to watch it, it would be the only thing I look at today. I guess, yeah, I guess we just go this way.
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
Fuck you. I guess a lot of enemies do use magic.
Careful now.
But it's like... Yeah, I don't like the idea of guard abilities. I think I'm just gonna go back to the, I think we'll just level this one through the anima system and just... Yeah, and we'll just use the assassin ninja, yeah. Yes, that would be like an hour-long video minimum. So maybe not. I will look at it though in my own time.
Okay.
Stay on your toes. Jack, now's your chance.
Whoop. I read it was good. Oh, do you mean the video? Or there's some context I'm missing here.
Come on.
I expect to be impressed.
You shouldn't be. Oh, so I started playing Enter the Gungeon again. I played it back when the game first came out, and I played like 6 hours of it. And for whatever reason, it didn't click with me back then. I guess back then I wasn't really big on, like, roguelite games anyway. I played it again, and I really, really am enjoying it. Like, looking back at it now, I have no idea why I didn't enjoy it back then. I think that might have been during my, like, my hyper JRPG stage, where that was the only thing I was playing.
Like moths to an open flame.
Why would he just be mean to some random person? Like, Linus isn't just mean to people for no reason. Like, most of his discussions in the mailing list are completely chill. The only time that Linus is angry at people is when they're being fucking idiots. And wasting his time. I started doing One Piece to Vegapunk. Ooh. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen, I don't know if you have, but have you seen the One Piece Toei drama? There are people sending fucking bomb threats to Toei Animation. Like, I'm actually not joking with how stupid this is. So, yeah, the Sanji drama. Yeah. It's insane. So for anyone who doesn't know, yeah, I'm assuming you're a normal person who is not aware of this, Ren. So in the One Piece anime is back now. And they are at a point where Sanji is getting a lot of attention in the manga. If I go to Pirate Folk, I'll probably find it there. And there is a lot of changes being made to Sanji that make him... I literally don't even know what the drama is. I actually cannot tell you why this is a drama. Where is it? They fucking post way too much in this shitty subreddit. Okay, so... here's one thing. Sorry, that's not what I meant to do. There's this shot where Sanji's supposed to, like, just take a punch and just look cool and, like, you know, beat this guy down with no issue. And in the anime, they made him, like, fall down and lose a fight. Where's... if I search Sanji, I'll probably find it. There are delusional posts like this one. Toei is literally raping Sanji, but people should be quiet about it because... Toei is straight up changing the manga to gas up Zoro and slander Sanji. There's a Hamas-based under Toei Studios lock-in, so they're trying to get the IDF to bomb Japan and bomb Toei Studios. We have a reasonable person here. Hope y'all know if y'all make threats against Toei, y'all can get y'all accounts packed, so be careful. No joke, I had to take a break from Twitter. The Sanji stuff made me suicidal months ago, and I'm just stone-faced, and all I can do is laugh. I wonder if is the best part here? Where is it? No, we want relevance. Relevance hot. Relevance, can I sort by new? Here. Where's a good one? There's just so much stuff on this that it's honestly hard to fucking find it all. Ah, wait, here it is. Is this it? Yeah, here's one of the main things. So... Oda could have had him doing the heart highs to Bonnie, but didn't because the reason is obvious. But, of course, Toei is the ones changing this. Not the first time this happens. So, in the manga, Sanji doesn't have hard eyes looking at Bonnie, but in the anime, he does. And this is getting people to send bomb threats to Toei Animation. The specific thing I heard is that people are mad that Toei animated Sanji drooling over a young character. Let me just show you. Let me just find it. I guess everybody kinda forgot about this movie. This is Film Z. This is when Nami was turned back into a child. And Sanji was very happy that he'd be able to groom Nami as she would grow up. I guess people forgot about that one. As always, One Piece haters and One Piece fans don't actually watch the series. But Sanji does the hard eyes to basically everyone with boobs, yes. but they wanted Sanji to be serious in this scene.
Let's take it.
And he wasn't serious, so, send death threats to Toei Animation. Yeah. Like, I'm explaining this, right? But I know it sounds fucking delusional. There's nothing I can say that makes this not sound delusional. Because that is what it is.
Any potions left?
No room for mistakes.
I can say people don't watch the movies, but they should, because Film Z actually is, like, very plot important.
We'll have to take it slow.
But yes, you are right. People have no idea. People have no idea about the series they claim to be fans of. It's the same thing with Dragon Ball fans. Dragon Ball fans don't watch Dragon Ball. I think the worst thing to ever happen to anime is TikTok. I genuinely do. Because now what you have is you have fans of series who have never watched the series. Like, they've never watched the series, they've never read the series. Their entire knowledge of a series is based on, like, TikTok videos. And it's not even, like, full context of a series. Bonnie's going to doll, but didn't power something that lets her hide the fact that she's young. That sounds right.
Follow me.
But also, like, this is not the first interaction that, Sanji's had with Bonnie, like, at all. Again, people that like to complain don't actually watch the series. See, Adobe joined Blue Sky and then left Blue Sky? No, I didn't. I heard about the first part. When did they leave? How long did they take until they left?
Here it comes. Oh, not good.
We must help Jack.
Okay.
Usher it to the other side.
But that is actually kind of funny. A few hours deleted all their posts. Do we know if they actually, like, officially were going to be on there then? Or if this was like a rogue social media employee? Because clearly if it was verified, like, it was somebody that had access to the Adobe website. So it's entirely possible that, like, it was like one social media employee that decided to do it. And then, like, they decided, hey, maybe don't do that. Especially if it's that quick of a turnaround. I don't know. But yeah, I was not aware of the follow-up to that. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. How far are you into One Piece these days? I've taken a bit of a break. I'm at the start of time skip, though. I decided to take a break when I hit time skip, and then watch some other stuff. So whatever the first episode post time skip is the next one I have to watch. So like 5:12, something like that. 5:21. It was a real account, Adobe. Yeah, no, I know it was a real account. Yeah.
Ah, we're back to where
there we go.
were.
Okay, sweet.
The next time we need a breather.
I just came back to finish Egghead arc. I'll put it on hold again. Fair. I think the problem that you have is anyone who makes one series their personality. Like, you see this with Naruto fans where, like, Naruto is the anime they watch. Actually, it's more like shonen fans in general. Like, they only watch shonen anime. Well, the problem is they don't actually like shonen anime. What they like is they like fight scenes. And that's all. Because the second you explain to them that shonen anime is full of fan service, they're like, oh my god, ew, what is the fan service? It's like, I don't know, maybe it's the thing that you enjoy because you're watching a fucking fan service series. My personality is geocentrism based.
There's one.
I expect to be impressed.
In my sights!
What's that? Usher it to the other
Like,
side.
as always, when Fire Force came back, it's been so fucking long since the last season of Fire Force. First episode had a Tamaki fan service scene, and what do you think happened? Oh my god, Tamaki's such a good character, but they ruined it because of her fan service. It's like, do you know what the point of her character is? It's like, literally the point of her character is that she's there for fan service. Like, she is kind of like the, like, polar opposite of, like, Mineta from My Hero. It's almost like these new gen anime fans don't actually like anime.
That was less than ideal.
I can learn from this.
What was Bibu's reaction?
Let's see what's inside.
I actually want to know.
Here we are.
Ah, Key of the Night. She was way too excited to see him. Well, look, Bibu is kind of the she is the target audience for this series.
Come on.
It is the I know DMC through the memes, and that is, and like that's how I got introduced to DMC. So like it makes sense. Like she thought the chair was real, right? Like she is the target audience. What do we have here? Oh, it's a video of it's a video of Photoshop getting absolutely roasted. Now where do we got a key, but where do I use the key?
No escape. In my sights.
In my sights.
No escape. Time to die.
That's true.
Okay.
Did she only play 5, or did she go back and play the other ones? I actually don't know. Because, like, to like DMC, I think it's a requirement to play 1 and 2. You are not allowed to say that you like it unless you've played the shitty ones. All of them? Okay, I can respect that. Okay, I am lost now. Except El Dante. Okay, that's fair. No one cares about El Dante. El Dante is not real anyway. I will... Okay. So... I say that, but when we when we play DMC again, we are going to be playing El Dante. Like, everyone says it is bad, but I have to watch it. Oh, I have to play it. So you want to know something funny for me? That was actually my first introduction to Devil May Cry. I wasn't aware of Devil May Cry until I saw Total Biscuit's review of El Dante.
Your mission isn't over yet, Jack.
So, I am a whole nother level of I am a whole nother level of bad decisions. I didn't play DMC until I played it on stream, but yeah, that's how I became aware of it. And then I became, like, re-aware of it again when DMC 5 came out, and then I decided to, like, play the games on stream eventually. Yeah. My personal contribution was, your software doesn't even deserve to be pirated. Oh, I saw this post from Bringus the other day. He was complaining that, so he uses Premiere, and apparently if you use Premiere across 2 different systems, Adobe will constantly think that, like, your account has been violated. Like, you need to change your password. Hey, there's a security problem. Hey, there's a security problem. Hey, fix this. And, like, it just constantly bugs you about it. He solved this problem with a magnet link, but, you know, everyone in the comments were like, hey, how about you try something else? And maybe the problem won't be there.
Stay on your toes. We've got a hard road ahead of us. It's not over unless we give up.
I want to bring this video about the secret Steam VR device. Oh, is that... I saw the thumbnail for that one. I didn't watch it, though.
Nice try.
Okay, there we go. Now we're on our way to the end of the mission. Okay.
Are those cubes?
Should we take a breather?
Da Vinci Resolve is free. Define free. It's free to try, but you should buy it. Like, it's technically free, but, like, you should buy it. Oh, hippogriff. Yeah, no, like, it doesn't cost anything to use it, but, like, you should buy it. Especially if you're on Linux. Like, you should buy it. Using the free version is just not super viable. Also, don't use it on GNOME, because it literally doesn't work on GNOME, because it's a broken desktop. Are they only a really? They're only a Linux thing? Wait, then how do they convince people to buy it on Windows? What benefits do you get on Windows? Because I thought there still were limitations in the free version. Different limitations, but still limitations. Mate, you're not a fucking Pokemon. Don't use Flame Wheel. Oh, okay. So it's a lot less of concern then, sure. Watch it off stream? I will probably check it out. Fuck you. How did that miss? Genuinely surprised there. Fuck you.
Better try something different.
Your mission is.
Oh, that was big hit. Okay. Didn't Bringus get robbed a few months ago? Yes. I do, yeah, this did happen. I don't know the full details. What did he lose? Yeah, I'm not too sure on the full details on like, how it actually went. Take that one.
We've got a hard road ahead of us. It's not over unless we give up.
I never give up. Never give in. Durandal!
Exploit that weakness, Jack.
And on Linux, all you really need to do is have your source videos be VP9 or AV1. I cannot wait until I can do AV1. That'll be so nice.
Here it comes.
Careful now.
I did see someone not that long ago buying a dedicated Intel Arc card and just using it as a VP1 encoder.
Nice try.
Now they didn't buy it for AV1, but they were doing like a dual PC setup in a single PC. So they were just using the secondary GPU as a capture card. Has the stream died in the first 3 hours? No. I don't think so. The main issue on Linux is ASE audio doesn't work on DaVinci. I see. Yeah, I don't think the stream's died. According to OBS here, I have dropped a total of 35 frames. No! Okay. First one down. Okay. Okay, second one down. And okay, and there we go. Fuck you, and you're dead. Is that it? Woo! First one down.
By a sword's breath.
We must do better next time.
Nah, it's fine. Just don't die. If you don't die, you live.
Let's see what's inside.
It's a box. The Ripper knives. You bloody Ripper. Oh, and we lost. Okay, we lost that ability because of that. Blade turbine. Ooh, that's fancy. Now, I don't have any scrolls left, so we're probably... This is going to be more annoying than it needs to be, but it's fine. Just fucking spin to win. Bye. Time to die. Man, it's gonna be sad to once we finish this game. Like it's been a fun journey, and we're getting pretty close to the end.
More lambs to the slaughter.
Probably one more stream after this, I reckon. Is the TTS still off? No, it is on. I turned it back on at the start of the stream. Will you? Oh, Kazan came. Wait, is Kazan out now? Because I was gonna stream the demo, and then I forgot to do it. And it came out like a week ago. And yes, fuck. Fuck.
at this.
I don't know what order I'm going to stream things in now, actually. I don't know, maybe I do Kazan after I do Portal 2. Yeah. That sounds like an idea. Did you hear about the ACMI? ACMI. No? I don't know what that acronym is. Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Here they come.
Just take him down.
No, I'm not sure what that is.
Out of my sight. Time to die.
A stands for Australia, by the way. A stands for ACMI.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them.
Watch it carefully.
Gotta finish this before the Reaper pays us a visit.
Wait. Yeah, I got no idea what that means. Fed Square in Melbourne? I don't know. I don't know what happened in Melbourne. No, I got no idea. Is this something that you know about Australia that I don't?
This doesn't bode well.
We're just getting warmed
Oh,
up.
Master Tombury.
Can't you move?
We can just do this with a Fuba Shuriken.
No escape. In my sight. I'm not dead yet.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Okay.
Okay, wait, it actually went pretty well.
Options.
Oh! Really? I fucked that up. I fucked it up. Now I have to do that again. Fuck. I thought my health was higher there. I stopped paying attention for a second.
Defenses are shattered.
Well, I'm not too worried about this fight anyway.
Like moths to an open flame.
Now watch your
Okay.
step.
You're done. Okay, second stage. Yeah, what is this? What is this ACMI?
More fodder to kill.
Just when we were almost done. What's that?
You're in for it now.
Okay.
Victory is still within reach.
First one. Ultimate slash! I just do a regular slash and you die.
Move aside.
Fuck you. Yeah, I assume he was going to explain it, but now I have no idea. Wait. Hold up, wasn't there supposed to be, the wolf? The horse we get here?
Careful now. We must finish this soon or meet our ends.
I still have no idea what you were talking about before.
What's wrong? Keep it together. No escape.
I have 2 very short videos to share later. Are we just gonna move past what you were saying before?
Okay.
How long can you keep that pose, huh?
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Dun, 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 dun.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Okay, now we just spam. Fuma Shuriken.
No escape. Bullseye. In my sights.
He's actually a really bad enemy to spam it on.
No escape.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Bye.
They've no hope left.
Woo! Let's go!
Out of my sight.
That was probably the cleanest Master Chombury kill we've ever done. Look at that sword! Holy! Neon can now be a paladin. One of the videos is about ACMI. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay. What a look that is. I do think it is a reskin, though. Which, frankly, doesn't matter, because it's still fucking cool. And that... Wait, we've now started seeing gear at a higher level that doesn't have affinity attached to it. Are we, like, looping back to the early parts of the game now? Sure. Okay. Well, get rid of all this garbage. And... job trees, level up the Void Knight, get it straight to 30. Like, after one mission, we have enough to level up a job the entire way. I'm actually kind of liking Ninja. I don't know why. I didn't think it would click with me as much, because earlier in the game, knives just don't really work. I've never run Paladin. Why have I never run Paladin? Fuck it, let's use that one. Nah, that one. Actually, we could probably... there's no point worrying about level it. Smotho. Dismantle. Lots of garbage. Do I have a... Okay, I have a higher level gun. That is fine then. Oh. And the armor. It does feel like we're leveling less now. Like, in like, the way of gear levels. So I assume we're probably getting close to whatever the game's upper limit is. Coral Memories, The Avenger. The Avengers? Oh, speaking of Marvel, I know you don't care about Marvel Rivals, but let me just show you why people care about Marvel Rivals for Season 2. Let me show you... I need to find it amongst the giant wall of hentai. Let me just show you the trailer for Emma Frost. Let me just show you a couple of seconds of the trailer. have you seen the is it the start? Yeah. Maybe it's the start.
White Queen's reign.
Yeah. They gave her.
White Queen's
They gave her thigh jiggle.
reign begins.
We have truly achieved new levels of video game quality ever since. What was it, like Honkai? Was it Z? Maybe it was ZZZ. One of those added thigh physics.
That's White Queen mind control.
Like.
That's White Queen mind control.
Comments now. I'm sure they're very tame. They did the jiggle physics for one reason. They did. Rule 34 artists, and animators, here we go again. It's all over the screen. That's one way to play Vanguard. That's certainly one way to play a tank. Damn the thigh jiggle. Honestly, putting aside the thigh jiggle, I probably will play her, because she does look like a really fun tank. Retribution. What is this? Assume a combat cringe. We don't care about combat stances. She's a tank because of her thighs. Yes. Also, this is a very important addition to the game. She is now the 4th blonde white woman. We have 4 blonde white women in this game. We're almost at a full team of blonde white women. Ooh. Hound's Claw. Cringe. That are also hot, yes. Yes, we have... So the game initially had Cloak and Dagger, which is half a blonde white woman and also a black man. Because you get... If you play Cloak and Dagger, you get Cloak and Dagger. You don't get one or the other. So we have blonde white woman number 1. This is our healer. Then we have blonde white woman number 2. Why is that picture so low res? We have blonde white woman number 2. Our second healer, Invisible Woman. We have blonde white woman number 3. Our DPS, Magic. And then blonde white woman number 4. With thighs that are bigger than her fucking head, our tank, Emma Frost. We only need 2 more blonde white women to have a full team. Only 2 more. And I'm sure they can work something out. A shore side is not developed in the West. Very true. But the second half of this season are sadly not going to be blonde white woman. Instead, it's going to be Ultron.
Watch it carefully.
So we'll have to wait a bit longer until we get another blonde white woman. But I'm sure, look, I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure they can work something out.
Unless we give up. Stay on your toes.
Hit him where it hurts!
The game is also just fun. Like, that's the thing. The game is also just fun. How many redheads are in the game? When will we get Yasuke? When Yasuke is a Marvel character.
Hope it's good.
This might be worth using.
How many redheads? I don't think there are any just yet.
Let's be quick.
At least none that are immediately standing out to me.
I'm ready. Nice try.
I thought it just clipped through the ground.
Die already.
I think, like, so right now, one of the biggest menaces in the game is Spider-Man. So I agree that Spider-Man is a fucking menace, and Spider-Man needs to be stopped. I think the what's his face, the news guy in Spider-Man that I'm blanking on the name of for some reason. He is actually onto something. Spider-Man is a fucking menace and needs to be stopped. He is a danger to society.
Ready? Got you now. Your time's up. Nice try.
Yeah. J. Jonah Jameson. Yeah. Or J. Jonas Jameson? Whatever his name is. Yeah. Spider-Man's a menace. Because what you have with Spider-Man is you either have a character who is who's 40 and 0, or 0 and 40. Those are your two options.
I can't do this for much longer.
There's one.
Come on.
He is either going to murder the entire lobby and piss me off so many times because I'm the fucking healer main, or he's going to be the most useless waste of space, and you'd actually be better if he wasn't on the team, because all he's doing is feeding the other team's ults. There are no in-betweens. That is all you get.
What's wrong? Keep it together.
Now's your chance!
I love animation cancels. And a lot of people are happy that we finally have another female tank that isn't Penny. You know what? That's one way we get a blonde white woman skin. Oh, we get a blonde white woman. If they decide to make a blonde white woman skin for Penny.
Out of my sight. Incoming.
And then we'll be one character away then.
Your time's up.
But roll Q. Roll Q's so fucking stupid. I will rant about roll Q until the end of time. These people have no idea what they're asking for. Like, go play an MMO and see how fun roll Q is.
Let's take it.
Like, I love waiting 15 minutes to be able to join a match because I picked the role that everyone plays. No. Fuck that. Like, if I can't join a game within, like, 5 minutes, I just quit playing that day. Like, I'm not gonna wait around all day to play, like, 1 or 2 rounds. Like, that's just not my thing. I get it if you, like, no-life the game, sure. But for everybody else, no, it sucks. It just
Found
sucks.
some cubes.
Should we take a breather?
Radiant Aura. Gotta love that, that TikTok aura. Will I finish the mission before I want to swap to React? That is the real question. Probably not, actually. Yeah. Okay, I think we'll leave this for next time. Because I know how long the next point is away. Because if I close the game... Oh no, oh no. What's up? If I close the game, it'll send me back here anyway. Did we already watch the Nijika voice actor video? Let me check. I don't remember. But hopefully YouTube will tell me. Red Joker. Oh, no. No, we haven't. No, that's the... I distinctly remember seeing that there was a, there was someone featured in the video. I definitely have not seen that one. Dump some mana in there, because why not? Upgrade that one, and I guess that's basically all for now? Yeah, okay, cool. Watch it be that the second we go over to React, the stream's gonna die. It wouldn't be the first time. Okay. I will be back in just a moment. And then we will do React. Why do I not have that open? Create a dashboard. Where's the button? There. And then run the ads. Gamers! Hi. I run ads in 16x. In 16x zoom? In 16x speed? BB reaction just for fun. Okay, let's have a look at the BB reaction. The BB. The BBs. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is the earlier part.
I need to see these childhood cutscenes. Oh, the music! Oh, he's here. Dang it! It's fake Virgil! Dang it! Wait, is that Nilo? Wait! Wait! Oh! Virgil? Virgil? Do you mean Virgil looks like that? Is that just Virgil Devil Trigger? Virgil! Got it! That's 100% Virgil! Oh. Oh, he's gonna wield the edge.
The edge? He's gonna edge?
Oh no, the poor people.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is the bit.
What? Oh.
This is actually just like the Redditor. This is actually just the Redditor DMC series, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Hey, if she's having fun, that's cool. This one is about ACMI. Silk Song confirmed appearance on September 18th at the Australian Centre for the Moving Image. I guess this is some sort of convention somewhere?
How's it going, Skull and Gang?
Hi, what'd you call us? What are we called?
How's it going, Skull and Gang? My name is Primacon, and in this
hold up. What did he say? Skull and Gang?
How's it going, Skull and Gang?
I don't know what he's saying. Anyway, let's watch the video. A new Silk Song Cope video. Well, look, to be fair, you say it's Cope, but I believe the very first convention that, and I wish I was there. I'd never been to the convention at that point, but I believe the very first convention Hollow Knight was ever shown off at was my local anime and video game convention. Like, it was very small, it was very niche back then, and nobody knew about Hollow Knight. But, you know, in retrospect, I kind of wish I was there when I was, like, whatever year it was that they showed it off. I was very young.
My name is Primacon, and in this holy month of April, Hollow Knight Silk Song is a teat that won't stop giving. No matter how much you suckle on it, the news just keeps coming. Please let me suckle. And I want you to demolish that.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep coming if you start sucking. Look at my 2 quick videos. I'll do that in just a sec.
Subscribe button, because today's news is probably the biggest news we got since the April 2nd Direct. I am not exaggerating, by the way. Both about the scope of this news and of you demolishing that subscribe button. Help me get to 30k, thank you very much. I woke up today so certain that nothing special is gonna happen, and lo and behold, I was wrong, because I woke up with DMs of news. And I've been talking about this with my mod Meowsome, who brought it to my attention.
How's the audio level, by the way?
Really appreciate it. And with daily Silk Song news, of course. And it's absolutely crazy. Now let me ask you a very important question that's gonna be on your pop quiz. How many of you know what ACMI is? If you have watched Mossbag in the past, you should know this. It's the Australian Centre for Moving Images, which is basically a museum for all the culture and entertainment. It's a museum that Team Cherry has been a part of before. You remember this Mossbag video? Hollow Knight is officially art, where he goes over how Hollow Knight's development sketches and Ari Gibson's fucking personal diary are all up in the museum now. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? ACMI is back, and they released a trailer on April 2nd 22nd, which flew under the radar because we were all so hyped for the direct. But right here, Hollow Knight Silksong is gonna be a part of it. I'm gonna leave this video in the description so you can go watch this full trailer yourself. But Daily Silksong news sum it up basically pretty well. That ACMI is having another exhibition in September.
Where is ACMI? Is it Melbourne? I've been meaning to go to Melbourne, so... Ped Square. Fed Square. Neither of those sound better. Maybe I go to Melbourne in September. I don't know.
September 18th to be exact, and Silksong is mentioned as one of the games that will be there. Bastards even did a little tongue-in-cheek in their article saying that Game World transports you inside of the levels of 30 unforgettable video games, from global blockbusters like WoW to pioneer of
WoW. Wow.
The life simulation like The Sims. Man, remember The Sims? I used to play that shit all the time. And Neopets.
We love Neopets.
What the fuck is Neopets? And a highly...
Wait, hold on. Did you just say, what the fuck is Neopets? You don't know what Neopets is. What? Opposite the Flinders Street station. Let me just see. ACMI. I'm not going to know my way around Melbourne. Actually, can I show Google Maps without it doxing my current location? I actually don't know. Now that I think about it. I'm not gonna show this just in case there's something I'm missing.
Pitted Australian title for 2025. Long story short, there's going to be an exhibition there on September 18th where you can go and play Silksong. And no, this is not gonna be...
Is it though? Is it though? Do we know it's gonna be that? Imagine if it's just like a bunch of art for Silksong. Imagine if it's just like showing you what the game is gonna look like. There's gonna be some trailer that hasn't been shown before.
The same demo from 2019. ACMI is not a game expo or a showcase like Summer Game Fest. They don't do trailers. It's a museum. Team Cherry submitted Hollow Knight to that museum with all this development footage and, you know, older builds and RE's sketchbook. And it's gonna be same for Silksong, where it's gonna be like one-of-a-kind experience with probably a lot of behind-the-scenes footage of Silksong present there as well. More importantly than that, though, this basically confirms that Silksong will be out before September 18th. Like I said, all the games showcased in this museum and the track record of the museum and the exhibition, they don't do unfinished games or demos or whatever. They talk about culturally important media. Fuck.
The cope is starting! The cope is starting!
Once-in-a-lifetime historical art pieces like Hollow Knight, and Silksong will be there in its full fucking glory. Now, yesterday, Leth confirmed that Silksong is coming to Switch 1 and 2, which basically means that if you really want to push your hope and cope super to the limit, it could launch before the Switch 2 as well. But now the 2025 window has shrunk.
When is Switch 2 launching? What date is that supposed to be? Like, I could see it theoretically being a Switch 2 launch title. Like, that's possible. June 5th. Like, that doesn't seem that crazy to me for it to be a Switch 2 launch title. If that is the case, it will be the greatest launch title ever fucking created. Like, launch titles are, like, usually known to be kinda, you know... But if Hollow Knight Silksong is a launch title on the Switch 2, like, I guess there's your one example of a good launch title.
Down depending on who you ask. If you ask a full-on, full-time coper, then we can get Silksong from any time between April and September. And if you ask a more rational...
I doubt it's gonna... If it's gonna release on Switch 2, I doubt they would release it before Switch 2. Maybe they could and then do like a second launch, but it makes a lot more sense if they're gonna do that to launch it after the Switch 2 comes out. Or alongside the Switch 2.
thinker, we'll probably get Silksong between June and September. Probably earlier than September because Team Cherry will need time to set up all of their expo and exhibition in September. I doubt the game will be coming out that late anyway. June was the most highly speculated date in the Silksong.
Have a demo at... Here we go. Here's how you piss people off really hard. Release a demo and don't release the game until like a month later. Like demo of maybe, I don't know, the first chapter or something. Do it, Team Cherry. I know you want to do it. It's the Australian way.
Community for a while for a bunch of reasons. A, Switch 2 launches in June. B, we had leaks that Team Cherry gave an internal deadline to Xbox for June. C, let's said in the past that, you know, he doesn't like releasing indie games near at the end of the year. That combined with Team Cherry already planned to release Silksong in first half of 2023 made me believe that they'll also do the same for 2025, plan to release in first half of the 2025 year. All of that combined now with this exhibition information, we can be pretty certain that the game will be out before September. Man, you know, in the delay announcement with Let's Said, expect more details closer to release, bro was not capping. It's been nothing but Silksong news in the month of April. I think this is the first time something as substantial as this has...
You know what'll be so funny? It'll be so funny if the game is mid. So, you remember how, From Software announced Elden Ring, and people got hyped to the fucking moon, and they're like, this is gonna be the greatest game of all time. This is gonna be the best Souls-like game. And then most people agree, oh, it actually is that. I need to play Elden Ring still, so, you know, I can't comment on that. But most people who've played Elden Ring say Elden Ring's a fucking masterpiece. And that's what people are hoping for Silksong. And imagine if it's just kind of okay. Honestly, I feel like that's why Team Cherry has taken so long. Because people are so excited for Silksong. And they know that they cannot have anything wrong with this game. They need a masterpiece. Like, they need it to be perfect. They can't have bugs that, like, a regular user can fall into. Gold, polished masterpiece. Or people are gonna be angry.
Slipped by the Silksong community for 5 days straight because this was just found out today on the subreddit.
Actually, real question. Is the game on Steam? Okay, let me just show you. Is the game on Steam going to have a higher peak player count than Schedule 1? Because this game came out of fucking nowhere. And it had a 450,000 peak player count on Steam. Nobody knew about this before like 2 weeks ago. And it popped off so hard. This is the funny drug meme game, yes. I've never heard of that. How have you not heard of it? Literally every streamer is playing this. Now the question is, will live serve? No, it's just like a fun indie game. Brody should play it. I've played like 5 hours of it. The question is, will Silksong have a higher peak player count than Schedule 1?
That's how strong the hype for Silksong was because there was so much other news to focus on. In 2024, this shit would have been blown up within like 0.2 seconds after being announced. What a crazy timeline to be a part of. I did ask Daily Silksong News on what he thinks of my wacky theory. This is what the man had to say.
Yes.
So you heard it here first, folks. Fucking exciting times. I want to hear from you in the comments. What month now do you think we'll see Silksong? That it has narrowed down significantly. April, May, June, July, August. Literally 5 months at max. Out of these 5 months, my bet is still on June, but we could definitely see it earlier or later than that. Anyway, thank you for listening to me yap. That's all for today. Primacon signing out.
That was fun. Yeah. I am actually tempted to go to Melbourne. Like, I've been wanting to go to Melbourne anyway. I'm kind of tempted to go to Melbourne in September. Because it's not that expensive to get there. Adelaide to Melbourne. Let's see. Dates when September. So it's on the 18th. Yeah, so it's like $70. Why are you going there? Because there's going to be a Silk Song exhibit. And I'm tempted to go there for it. Yes. We'll see. I don't know. Do it? Yeah, I probably should. Oh yeah, so you mentioned you don't know what Schedule 1 is. Let me just show you the Steam trailer for Schedule 1. Go there, you deserve a break. Yeah, I probably should take a break at some point. IRL stream there. Let me just show you the trailer. Here's the other thing. This is made by one guy in Australia. I have not even seen any of this late game stuff. I have no idea what any of this is. Like, I'm still just a lowly drug dealer with like one distributor. Postal, but it's Australian. I guess so. This guy, like the studio, it says TVGS here. Do you want to know what TVGS stands for? It stands for Tyler's Video Game Studio. That's it. That's all it is. Anyway, I like the game. It's in early access still, and yeah, it's got. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more added to it as we go. Anyway, let me have a look at this. What is this thing that Mr. Wren sent me? For anyone who missed the action, I managed to record a little bit of Adobe Photoshop backlash before they before they deleted their post. So, Adobe joined Blue Sky. The biggest mistake... I want to sneeze, but like it's not happening. The biggest mistake they ever made... Walter White Simulator. So, I'll get to this afterwards, sorry. We finally have a Blue Sky. Our layers are organized. Our file is named... something normal, and we're ready to post. We'll be sharing work from the community, creative tips, and maybe a few Photoshop secrets along the way. Sound good? Let us know what you want to see. And then this happened. This is already a good start. 170 comments. Most of these are probably quote retweets. And then 16 likes. Link to Blue Sky post. I cannot link it because they deleted the entire account. I can link you this one, but not the rest of it. From Orson Scott Pilgrim. Hello, you sniveling little bitch. Are you prepared to defend yourself unlike your foolish and weakened parent company? I assume you'll be charging us monthly to read your posts. Let's see if you last any longer than Adobe did with its first post. What I want to see, a company selling their product for decent one-time purchase prices instead of overpriced subscriptions. A company that cares for artists says no to stealing... company that cares for artists / says no to the stealing of data kraken that is AI. A company that cares for diversity, equity, inclusion. So 100% not fuck you, not you, fuck off. And that's why I got the Seraph Affinity Suite. Resolve is... Okay, this is actually a nice person. Resolve is pretty nice as an alternative. The basic version is also free. I can't wait until you're irrelevant. Nobody likes a landlord. What does that have to do with anything? Take your AI images to pretend to be art elsewhere. I won't willingly touch one of your products again, and I used to be a loyal customer. I never was, but I was a loyal user. Oh, that's all I need to say. Always a good day to bully Adobe. Every time someone pirates Photoshop, an angel gets its wings. How many times do you have to teach this lesson, old man? Please pay me a monthly fee to see your posts. Oh, check out this amazing free-to-use alternative called Critter. Critter is great, though. I would highly recommend using Critter. If you want a general art tool and you want something open source, it's probably the best option out there. I know that art people are very particular about the tools they use, and there's a lot of people who, you know, they use Paint Tool Sci and will never swap to something else, or Clip Studio Paint, or maybe Photoshop, and it's just their workflow, and they can't swap to something else without ruining everything. But if you don't have a workflow, Critter is amazing. I feel bad for the poor smuck of a social media manager for that account. I hope that he, like, got some time off. Like, yes, you can be, like... I think a lot of people forget that, yes, it is a brand account, but at the same time, it is a person running the account. Be gone, this community is not yours. Get your AI and leave. Here we go, here's one person. Interns, I'm so sorry for you. I've been on a cracked copy of CS5 for about 15 years. Why CS5? Why not CS6? She trying to Critter personally. Go to hell, greedy AI scam corporation. We fucking hate you. Where are you running? The cancer is inside you. Just delete this now and save yourself some stress. I love downloading Adobe software for free online without paying a license fee. Did you know Adobe software is free to download online? I love downloading my free Adobe software online. Please go back to your crypto and AI bros on X. I think that this guy fails to realize how many AI people are on Blue Sky, because AI people like tech. I want to see you fuck off back to the swamp you crawled out from and take your AI shit with you. You deleting error from your programs and lowering your prices. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Look, Photoshop is here. Nobody cares. I will send it to you afterwards. I would love to see your filthy corporation go bankrupt. Eat shit. Oh, wait. Okay, for a second I thought this was actually good advice. I want to see you leave. This is an absolute mess. I don't know what they were thinking with joining Blue Sky. Like, Blue Sky is, like Mastodon, hyper toxic. Honestly, like, a lot of people don't like this, but I feel like Twitter is way less toxic than Blue Sky and Mastodon. Because what's happened on Blue Sky is everyone who's on Blue Sky is, like, hyper echo chambered into, like, a very specific kind of person. And they just sit there and, like, radicalize themselves. And everybody is just very angry. Blue Sky is also specifically toxic corporations. Right, like, if you're just a normal person on Blue Sky, it's fine. Like, there's no issue at all. But if you're one of the things that Blue Sky hates, it is one of the most toxic websites you will ever find. The difference with Twitter is because there are so many people on Twitter, you're gonna run across people that disagree with you. And when you find people that disagree with you, it tends to like de-radicalize you, as you can see that other people exist. But when everybody that you talk to seems to agree that, you know, whatever thing it is, like, let's like AI is bad or anything like that. Like you're gonna end up getting to this point where it's kind of like the Sanji Toei animation thing. If the only people you talk to are other psychos who spend all their day talking about One Piece, you're gonna like radicalize yourself into thinking that like this is like normal human behavior. Mastodon is kind of the same. Mastodon and the Fediverse in general, like, because everybody left the platform except for FOSS people, it's just like very aggressive against anything, like anything that goes like against that like specific niche. I am not surprised at all that this happened. And it will probably happen again the next time a company decides to join this platform. A company that people don't like joins the platform, because that's just that is the way it goes. I'd argue Mastodon is way more anti-corporation than Blue Sky. Yeah. I think Blue Sky is just very anti-AI in a lot of cases. Like, there are AI people on Blue Sky, but the general vibe of Blue Sky is AI is the devil, and you should be hung if you use AI. You can have a Twitter account and ignore all politics and policy accounts. You can't do them on Blue Sky. That's the other thing about Mastodon. You can't really do that on Mastodon either, because you follow FOSS people on Mastodon, and then 5 minutes later, like, you get a comment about, like, the US election. It's like, I follow you for stuff about FOSS, not for your takes on the US government, right? And, like, if that's, like, the one thing if you want to do that, fine. But the other thing about Twitter is because it has an algorithm, and I know a lot of people are like, ooh, I don't like algorithms. Because there is an algorithm that isn't just show the newest posts, if you don't engage with that stuff on Twitter, you don't see it. But on Mastodon, because it just shows you whatever happens, the newest, you will always see the latest stream of thought, which makes it feel like it's a lot more focused when those aggressions happen. If you don't engage with that on Twitter, you just don't see it. So, I don't know. Adobe fucked up. I feel bad for whoever had to run that account and had to deal with that. But yeah, just don't join Blue Sky. Like, you want people to join Blue Sky, and then this happens. Yeah. Anyway, what is that? Let's see that, what that Tomo-chan clip is.
Oh wow, today's weather looks just like you, June. Shitty.
The forecast did say things were gonna get wet. I'm sure that'll be a first for you.
Oh yes, several inches of rain, I heard. Can you imagine that? More than 1 inch.
You know, I think I'm having trouble. Maybe if you moved a little bit that way into oncoming traffic, the entire world and I would have the peace and quiet necessary to envision such a thing.
I would, but then who would take care of our dear Tomo? What would she do without her best friend? She wouldn't have anyone left to talk to, hang out with, or walk her home during a storm. Oh, how I'd miss the way she'd say, "Chotto mate kudasai."
Oh shit, you didn't melt. Wizard of Oz lied to me.
I hate you.
I hate you more.
Oh wow.
Maybe I should watch this series at some point then. Like, I get why people have an issue with AI. I do totally get it. But at the same time, again, this goes back to what I was saying. You are not going to change the world by screaming about things you don't like. So, like, I have taken, like, extreme doomer pills on everything. I just don't care anymore. If the world is going to go to shit, hey, at least I'm going to be in a boat. I know it's not the actual show. Okay. Oh my god. Fucking kill those videos. So I did want to watch one thing, because people asked me about watching Australia-focused videos and talking about Australia. This channel keeps getting recommended to me. I don't know why I haven't subbed yet, but this channel keeps getting recommended to me. So I guess let's talk about the 10 secret rules tourists keep breaking in Australia. I watched like the first one. I've not looked at the rest of them, so I don't know exactly what he's gonna say. But let's find out. Let's see if he's making a good point. Will there be golden gay times? Okay, let me just show... Okay, just for anyone who's curious, let me show you a golden gay time. Now, this is not going to get me banned from Twitch because it's not that kind of golden gay time. That's for the after... That's for the after party. This is a golden gay time. Yes, this is a real food. This is not a joke. This is actually what it is called. Looks tasty. It is tasty. Okay, there you go. While you at it, look at an image of knobbly bobble. What? I don't know that one. What the fuck is a knobbly bobbly? Knobbly bobbly. This? It's basically the same idea. We have those in the US, we just changed the name. Probably because Golden Gay Time is not exactly a great name for the US. So, here's a fun one. So they recently, or it's not recently, in like the past couple of years, renamed the entire name of the company to Cheer. What's wrong? Look it up. You'll find out. The main one we have is strawberry instead of chocolate. I see.
If you're visiting Australia or even thinking about moving here, there are unspoken rules that no one will hand you at the airport. These aren't laws or anything, but they are the secrets that the locals live by. And if you go against them, you will stick out like a sore thumb. And honestly, I see tourists break these things every single week. So here are 10 secret rules that tourists keep breaking in Australia.
Let's learn about the rules.
Do to avoid them. Hey mate, welcome back. I'm Sam, a British expat
What does it mean in Aussie land? It doesn't mean anything in Aussie land. It does mean something in the US.
Documenting my journey of leaving the UK and starting afresh and creating a better life here in Australia. So number one is don't walk on the right side of the pavement. No one's gonna tell you off for walking on the right side.
Yeah, these fucking people that do it, I want to bash their heads in. It means raccoon in the US. You need to be, you need to do a bit of a Google search.
Side of the path. It's just very annoying, especially if you're in a high traffic park.
So the reason why people don't like you walking on the right side of a path is we drive on the left side. So it's sort of expected that you walk on the left side as well. If you're walking on the right side, people aren't gonna care. But like Japan, I didn't know Japan walked on the left hand. I drove on the left hand side as well. Yeah, but we drive on the left hand side of the road. So it happened, like the same thing happens in supermarkets. So you'll see like the main group of people, left hand side people are walking for like one direction, right hand side, they're walking the other direction. People will like mix and match, but like most people are in these like fairly consistent streams, and it just makes things more convenient if everyone just follows the flow of traffic.
Everyone's walking around the loop of the park on the left. Yeah, great. And suddenly you see someone coming towards you on the exact same side of the path when they should be on the other side because you walk on the left. Now, when you're in the cities, this kind of...
Now, when you're alone, a lot of people walk in the middle. And when you like walk up to someone, you do like this weird game of like, do I go to the left side? Do I go to the right side? You like get bounced back and forth. But besides that, yeah, it's like the left and right walking thing is pretty consistent.
It gets thrown out the window more because, you know, everyone's in a rush, but especially in suburban culture in Australia, keep to the left.
That's a safety thing too. You should walk on the side that gives cars the longest time to see you before reaching you. I have never thought of it like that. But I guess that makes sense as well. Cars drive on the left-hand side of the road and drivers see on the right side. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, if I was to drive in the US, I wouldn't drive in the US. My brain would actually just fucking explode.
Trust me, you don't want to be winding anyone up. Number 2 is don't touch the animals.
I wouldn't say that... Okay, this is kind of a mixed thing. There's 2 reasons here. You'll die. Yeah, actually, there's one reason. You'll die. We actually did have a recent case of an influencer who people wanted to, like, have banned from the country. Is this the video?
A couple traveling around Australia.
Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it.
Have pulled down a controversial guide on how to coax koalas down from trees and take selfies with them. Their decision to delete the video came after the nation's largest rescue group called it abhorrent and warned that anybody who copied their behaviour would risk severe injury. The New South Wales-based travellers advertised their DIY 6-step video as a foolproof...
Actually, maybe this is someone else. Wait, this might be a different person doing the same thing.
...process to avoid expensive wildlife parks. The video shows the man using his secret trick to coax the koala down before warning viewers to stand by in case of attack, and then shows the woman gaining close contact and petting the animal. Yahoo News has opted not to describe the method used in the video as it can induce stress in koalas.
Yeah, that's a whole different situation than I thought it was. Oh, sorry, no, it was a wombat, the one I was thinking of. Yeah. So this US influencer, or we'll call them a nuisance streamer. This US nuisance streamer, yeah, this one. They grabbed a wombat and like, yeah. I think they stole it from like the mother or something.
Look at the mother.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's chasing after her.
I caught her baby wombat. Okay, Mama's right there, and she is pissed.
Yeah.
Let's let him go.
No, he's right.
All right, let's let him go.
Oh, and she's with an Australian as well. Yeah, the guy's Australian. This guy's a piece of shit. She's a dumb US nuisance streamer, but this Australian dude should know fucking better.
Come here, Mama. Come here.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. If you want to be, if you want to have the entire country, want to bring back the death penalty, that's a good way to do it. Because people wanted her, like, thrown in jail, wanted her banned from the country. Do not do that.
I'm sure you've heard about what's happened with a particular person.
Oh, it's literally the video I was just talking about.
From a different country who came to Australia
and
picked up a wombat. Australia takes their wildlife
Should have gone 3 seconds ahead in the video.
Very serious.
Did you hear about the nuisance streamer, Vitaly, who ran amok in the Philippines and is now facing years in Slammer? Yeah. So Vitaly, He stole a police officer's gun, stole a police officer's hat, threatened to rob a grandma. A bunch of other things. Potentially, he could get, like... this could be, like, 20 plus years in prison if they want to, like, throw the book at him. Actually, on that note, what has, like, the local coverage been like about that? Because I know, like, like, in South Korea with Johnny Somali, like, they were, like, roasting him hard on local TV. But I don't... what is the coverage like for this situation in, over that way? Yeah, Johnny Somali's the guy in South Korea. Yeah. But yeah, like, stop going to other countries and, like, breaking their laws. Or, like, stop going to other countries and being a nuisance. Unfortunately, don't watch local channels because they're cringe. Fair enough.
Here, as they should, because it's gorgeous, it's beautiful, and they don't want anything to taint it. Look, if you've paid for the VIP experience at Australia Zoo with an expert zoologist next to you handing you the koala, then it's fine. But if you're out in the wild, don't do it. Not only is it particularly distressing for the animal to be picked up by some random human, you could be picking up something that could kill you, that's highly venomous.
Koalas have chlamydia. Like, all of them. Yeah. Echidnas are poisonous. Echidnas? Wait, hold up. Are echidnas poisonous? I think they're poisonous. What do I... Actually, wait. Are they poisonous or am I thinking of something else? No. What am I thinking of? No, echidnas are just spiky. What am I thinking of that's... No, platypus. Platypus are poisonous. Yeah. I think it's the male... I don't think that... Yeah, male platypus, they have, like, poison in their claws.
That has very sharp teeth. And with their fight or flight, instead of them going for...
You won't get the STD from koalas. No, you'll be fine. I just like to bring up they have... I like to bring up that they have chlamydia because it's funny.
Flight, they actually go for fight. So be very careful. Don't touch the animals. Don't get kicked out. Also, if you're enjoying this, would you mind just hitting that like button for me? It really helps to support the video. Thank you.
Sure,
Number 3 is don't be offended if Aussies swear.
Yeah, that's fucking right, cunt. That's fucking right. Yeah, if you're offended by swearing, do not come to Australia. Actually, maybe you'll be fine if you're in, like, Melbourne or Sydney and you only stay in the city centre. But if you go anywhere with real people and not city people, yeah. Or if you go to the city on the weekend and you go, like, if you go to the clubs or go to a pub, you're gonna fucking meet normal people.
Conversation. Now, we Brits, we swear quite a bit as well, but Aussies, they love a good swear word,
True.
especially. Can't say it on this content because I try and make this content family friendly, so I'm not going to go into the words, right? But they like a particular word that if I said in front of my mother, I would be in a lot of trouble. That's all I'll say. Now, this one might sound silly to some people, but to other people, it's important to remember this because some people come from, you know...
Yeah. It's always funny, like, how offended some Americans get over cunt. Like, it's like, oh my god. Like, you see some Americans think that it's like you like saying the N-word. Like, that's how much they react to it, and it's fucking hilarious. It is the funniest shit you'll ever see.
I don't want to say sheltered lives, but family upbringings where swearing just wasn't ever heard of. So if you're in a conversation with an Aussie and they swear, don't take it as, you know, offensive. Don't take it as them trying to intimidate.
If they're swearing around you, it probably means that they trust that you're a functional human being. They trust you're not going to be weird. If you have an Aussie around you that's just being very, very not sweary, they probably don't like you. To be honest. Not everyone. There are some people who don't. Like, maybe they have a, like, very corporate job and, you know, that it's like ingrained in them to, like, be in corporate culture. But if you are around, like, a tradie... if you're around an electrician and they're not swearing at you, they don't like you.
You. Often it's their way of showing affection, and they mean it in an endearing way. Just like British humour, Aussie humour is blunt.
British humour. Let's not use the word British and humour in the same sentence, please.
It's a bit dry. It's part of the rhythm here, but just don't make fun of it at the same time, because Aussies, they don't like you to take the mick out of them. They don't want to be mimicked. It's not funny. They've heard talk.
Nah, that's fine. I don't agree with that. If you wanna make fun of my accent, if you wanna say, oh, water, nah, it's great, perfectly fine. If you want to put on like a fake accent, like, oh, brother, you fucking dumb dog. Yeah, no, it's fine. Now, if you want to annoy an Aussie, start saying shrimp on the barbie. Do that. If you want to, like, pretend like you're Australian, that's fine. But you gotta go all the way with it.
Tourists do a terrible Aussie accent and say shrimp on the barbie millions of times, even though they're not called shrimps here, they're called prawns. So that's another thing to avoid as well. Number 4 is don't over apologize.
Technically, a shrimp and a prawn are actually different animals. We just don't care. We just call them all prawns.
Or over explain yourself. Aussies are really laid back, and I don't mean that in the way.
This is one of the reasons I find internet conversations to be very insufferable. There are these people that want to, how do I say? They want to clarify every little thing they say. Like, they don't want to make sure they cover every base. So it's like, oh, well, blah, 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 this and blah, blah. So, like, just on the off chance that some comment on some random dumb thing might possibly offend you. It's like, like, every time I have to deal with people like this, I have to go outside for a couple of minutes. I just can't deal with them.
Explain yourself. Aussies are really laid back, and I don't mean that in the way that they're like lazy. No, they're super productive, incredible people, but they're very chilled out, and they respect calm confidence. As a Brit, we are very used to, I'm doing it right now, get very sort of clenched up in the muscles, get very tight in the jaw, be like, oh, sorry, so the reason why I did this, and this is why I did this, and over explaining yourself, justifying everything, especially because in the UK, there's a lot.
Like, when my boss comes up to me, he's like, hey, can you go do this? I'm like, okay. That's cool. I'll do that. Like, that's the extent of the conversation. I'm not going to, like, try to ask any additional bullshit. Like, no, okay, it's fine. Yeah, text does make it easy to misunderstand. And when there is not this... Like, when you're dealing with people and you know which country they're from, there's an established cultural connection there, right? But if it's someone, if you're just speaking English, it could be anyone in the world, right? You could be talking to an Aussie, you could be talking to someone from China, you could be talking to an American, you could be talking to someone from Poland, and all of these people are going to have different ways of approaching conversations. So it's text and also cultural communication differences.
Lot of crabs in a bucket mentality of you do something different, especially because in the UK there's a lot of crabs in a bucket mentality of you do something different, someone tries to pull you down, so you feel the need to justify.
There is a bit of that in Australia as well. There is definitely it's not as much as from what I hear in the UK, but there is a bit of, hey, why are you making your own business? Hey, why are you doing that? Now, these are people you shouldn't be around because they're negative influences. You should be around people who, if you want to start up, I don't know, a car detailing business, they're going to support you with that. But you will still find people who think you should just go get like a regular job. And this is something like I've had to deal with as well. Like, and it's a bit different when it's from your parents. Your parents are sort of just worried about the direction you're going. But I don't know. There is certainly some of that where it's like, hey, why are you not at the corporate job, sort of thing.
Justify yourself all the time, which is actually really sad. And you feel the need to over-apologise because we believe in over-politeness in the UK. But it's a little bit more laid back here. If your intentions are malicious, then an Aussie is going to know that regardless of what you say. So they will take you as you come, and they don't expect you to be anything other than...
If you over-apologise here, people will probably take you less seriously. Like, if one apology is not enough, then you don't want an apology. You want someone to, I guess, conform, right? You want someone to act exactly like you act, like you want them to act. You don't want an apology from them.
Yourself, which is really lovely. Just a quick one. I was looking at my analytics yesterday, and I noticed that over 98% of you who regularly watch my videos aren't yet
that's
subscribed.
rough.
So if you're finding this video valuable and you did want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe
button.
He
like frequently gets over 100k views, and he has 6k subs. How the fuck that? I don't understand how channels like this happen.
To help me keep making videos about Australia. Cheers. Number 5 is don't assume yeah nah means yes. When an Aussie says yeah nah, it means no. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, full stop. But if we go into this deeper, we realise that Aussie slang is very subtle, it's very layered, it's very nuanced. And
okay, yeah, nah, it's kind of like it's also a contextual thing, right? Like if you're asking someone, hey, do you think that girl over there is hot? Yeah, nah. It's kind of in that context. It's kind of like a maybe. Or, hey, do you think you can bench, I don't know, 150, 200 kilos? Like, yeah, nah. It's like, I don't actually fucking know.
The Aussie slang is very subtle, it's very layered, it's very nuanced. And I think so many tourists really underestimate Aussies. You know, like Hollywood.
This is why when I know I'm talking to people who are not Australian and I want them to understand me, I kind of cut back on some of that because it takes quite a bit of time to wrap your head around how some of the nuance works.
It has depicted Australians as very two-dimensional, as the comic relief, as the happy-go-lucky person. No, but they are so much more nuanced. I would know because I'm married to one. As soon as you can get used to this dry humor, this irony, and you can learn to laugh at these things, you're going to have a much better time here than getting yourself into a tizzy all the time because you don't understand something.
That is the most British way to say getting angry. Getting yourself into a tizzy. Or would you like to be a little tizzy? If you weren't sure he was British, there you fucking go.
I know that sounds really unhelpful because it's like, oh, it's easy for you to say you've been living here for a while. What about me? I don't know the sayings and things, but you'll pick them up and, you know, just be patient with yourself. You will learn these things. And most Aussies are very, very welcoming to tourists and they will want you to pick up these sayings as well because they'll think it's really fun. Number 6 is don't clap when the plane lands. I regret to tell
What? Wait, people... Is this a weird, like, British thing? Is this like people in like, the US cinema clapping when the movie ends? What? Hold on, I need to look this one up. Clap when the plane lands. Here... What? What? Just because it's a common amongst who? I always thought of it as a US thing. Maybe it's a US thing. Here we have a map made by some random guy on Medium. So as you probably would know, it's... Wait, according to this map, it's not a US thing. I've never even heard of this being a thing that people do. Anyway.
Tell you that so many Brits do this when we're on our 2-week, summer holiday to Spain, to Mallorca, to Greece. The Ryanair plane lands on the strip and everyone's like...
To be fair, if you're on Ryanair, I probably would clap as well. Yeah, okay, fair enough. If you're on Ryanair, I would clap as well. It is a US thing and it's weird. Yeah, I know in the US you guys also clap when a movie ends as well. Which is also really strange to me.
Like, woo, let's get the holiday started. Doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, I'm like, oh. Australians don't do this. It's especially not going to go down well if you're on a long-haul flight, which I'm assuming you will be if you're flying to Australia. Everyone's just going to think, obviously be yourself, have fun, have a laugh, but respect other people's personal space, and that includes noise. Just know what room you're in. If you're on a long-haul flight, if you're in the doctor's office, if you're in the supermarket in Australia, don't be loud and brash and obnoxious.
This is actually one of the interesting things. A lot of people are very loud and obnoxious, but it's a very... Context matters, right? Like, if I'm going down, like, Hindley Street, which is our club street in the city, if you're walking down the street where every single fucking store is a pub, a club, or a McDonald's, everybody there is fucking drunk, right? Like... Everybody there is going to be loud. It's going to, that's fine. But I go to the gym. I'm in the fucking sauna. And there's these kids who are like, oh, let's be as loud as possible. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to punch you in the head. The movie one makes sense as that was how you were supposed to watch movies at first. Again, this is a US thing. Wouldn't Ryanair charge people extra to clap at the end of the flight?
You will stick out like a sore thumb, and, Aussies might even say something to you if you're being too much as well. Some exciting...
Oftentimes they won't. They'll just think in their head, I'm going to punch you in the head, and then not do it.
News, guys. If these videos have helped you in any way, I've just released a Patreon. It's the best way to support this channel, connect with me personally, and I give you lots of exclusive content, behind the scenes footage, extended cuts of videos, and I'm also doing live content. Best way to support this channel, connect with me personally, and I give you lots of
Is that intentional? Is that surely that's not intentional.
Exclusive content, behind the scenes footage, extended cuts of videos. And
oh my god, that's fucking great. Yeah, I don't think it was.
I'm also doing live streams and Q&As. So if that sounds good to you, the link's below in the description. I'd love to have you there. Number 7 is don't skip sunscreen, even on a cloudy day.
Yeah, no one's going to look at you weird for that, but you don't want to do that. You do not want to do that.
Number 7 is don't skip sun.
Do you want to get sunburnt? Do you want cancer? Put sunscreen on or wear long sleeve clothes.
Sunscreen, even on a cloudy day. I've mentioned this
Probably
in other
wear a hat
videos.
as well.
UV here will destroy you. It does not care. Australians have one of the highest cases of melanoma, of skin cancer on the entire planet. You need to be wearing SPF 50 sunscreen. Anything less is not good enough. And
sunscreen. In fact, not a bottle of lube.
I've got lots of Aussie relatives who have had skin cancer cut out of them. It is a horrible experience for them. It is not fun at all. It's very painful and costly. And you see it every year when the tourists flock here for the summer. They'll be on Bondi Beach and you'll see some British guy who is red as a tomato because he hasn't put on a single drop of sunscreen. He's been out on Bondi Beach all day and his skin is peeling. This is so bad for you.
And this is why we have had this ad, I believe it's since 1981. This is the one that I saw as a kid. That's quiet. Let me get a louder version. Here we go. Here's another version of it.
Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide, have fun outside, but don't get fried. Slip on a shirt, slop on sunscreen, slap on a hat, seek shade, slide on sunnies. Simple as that. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide, have fun outside, but don't get fried. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide.
This is an ad that everyone in Australia has seen. It's very catchy, it's very simple, and it gets the point across. There is not a single Australian that will not be able to remember slip, slop, slap, seek, and slide. Like, it's fucking ingrained into our heads.
Now, I didn't fully understand what...
It's kind of like, it's like a Russian sleeper agent, right? Like, we hear that tune, and immediately our brain knows exactly what's happening. Our brain goes into slip, slop, slap, seek, and slide mode.
UV scale meant until I started doing research on this. So anything below 3, still, I'd recommend wearing sunscreen, but is safe to go outside in and enjoy your time. Anything over UV3 is technically dangerous levels of UV. Now, obviously, we can't just put our life on pause. We are going to go out, but especially if it's over 3, wear factor 50 SPF sunscreen. A lot of people are like, oh, the chemicals are really bad for you, aren't they? Well, it's most likely that the skin cancer will do far more damage to you than any chemicals you'll find in sunscreen. And if you're that worried about the chemicals in the sunscreen, you can splash out a little bit more and buy some zinc-based sunscreen, which is a lot more natural and healthy for your skin. That's exactly what I use on my face whenever I leave the house in Brisbane, and it works like a charm.
Okay, yeah, if you're in Brisbane, yeah, fucking do it, for sure. Brisbane has two weather patterns. Sunny, cyclone. That's all you get.
A really boring, overprotective parent for you right now, but trust me, wear your sunscreen. Number 8 is don't underestimate how far nearby really is. So Aussies are used to distance. If you've ever looked at Australia on a world atlas, you will see how
it's nearby. It's like a fucking hour drive away. It's like 100 Ks away. It's not that far.
Huge the continent is. It's massive. When I'm flying the layover from Singapore to Brisbane, most of that flight is just flying over Australia. Just to put it into perspective how incredibly massive Australia is. So a 1-hour drive to a British person is quite a far way because...
Melbourne is nearby. Melbourne is not fucking nearby. Melbourne's like a fucking 16-hour drive. Shut up. A chemistry professor of mine didn't like the chemicals in sunscreen. He suggested wearing long sleeves instead. See, that works. If you don't want to wear sunscreen,
no, you're only
go do that. Yeah. I'm American. I drive almost an hour to work every day. How much of that hour is traffic though? Because we don't really have long traffic. It's just shit's really far away. Like, at most, you have traffic that slows you down 5-10 minutes. 10 minutes at, like, the worst of it.
Driving 1 hour unless you want to get to a completely different part of the UK.
At least
to
for
an Aussie,
South
that's
Australia,
like down the road. An hour is like very typical to go visit somewhere you like. And I say this because tourists will try to squeeze as much as they can into the day, and you might get advice from someone on your hotel reception that, yeah, oh, this place that's really fun to go to, this tourist destination, it's quite close, and then you're in the car and it's an hour and you're like, oh no, we don't have time for this now and we don't have time for our restaurant booking. So make sure you do your own research on where the locations of your activities are, and make sure you use things like Google Maps and Waze to properly map these out, and
I
so
don't know
you
what
know
Waze is.
the distances, because Aussies have a completely different concept of distance here. Also, they use kilometers instead of miles, which is crazy. Number 9 is don't brag about your home country.
I'm kind of mixed on this one. A lot of people won't really care, but it's just like a weird conversation to come up. Like if someone asks you, like if someone's like, "Hey, what's the Philippines like?" Hey, yeah, go right ahead. Tell me what the Philippines are like. But it's a weird, like it's weird as like a conversation starter. What if your home country is glorious Nippon? Please tell me about Nippon. Yeah, it's like unless someone asks you about it, it's just kind of weird to bring it up.
Hey, you've flown all this way. You've been on this massive long-haul flight. You've booked all of your accommodation. You've got your visa sorted. You've spent all of this money to be in this beautiful country called Australia just to brag about your own home country. Aussies won't find this endearing. They'll just find it really annoying. In the same way, you shouldn't tell Aussies that New Zealand is better than Australia. Even
okay, I'll give you that one. Don't say that. Do not say that unless you want to get into a fucking argument.
if you think it is, they don't want to hear that. You're in their house right now. Don't come into someone else's house and go, oh yeah, but Dave's down the road is way better. So it's just not going to go down well if you do that. And look, you're flying all this way to meet incredible people called Australians. Why not make friends with them? Number 10 is don't swim outside of the flags. This one can kill you.
Yeah, this is one where it's like, if you do it, no one actually cares, but the flags are there so you don't die. Yeah. So swim in the flags.
The lifeguards on larger beaches like Bondi Beach, they are professionals and they have put those flags there specifically to keep you safe if you go in the water. There is a much higher likelihood in Australia of sharks, of riptide currents, which can sweep you away.
Jellyfish. Can you tell people Tassie is better? Most people don't, most people kind of like Tassie. Tassie's cool. Okay, here's the thing, right? This is kind of different from state to state. If you tell someone in South Australia that Victoria's better, that, New South Wales is better, they'll probably say, fucking probably sure is. So, there's a joke in my state that every time a global tour happens and there's like an Australia part of the tour, they never visit South Australia. That rock-looking fish in the pails with a deadly neurotoxin. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. The sharks honestly are kind of, like, the sharks don't matter. The sharks won't bother you. Jellyfish don't give a shit. They got no fucking brain. They're just like, if jellyfish comes near you just get jellyfished. Sharks tend to avoid people, unless you're a surfer, and then you die. But yeah, in my state, anytime there's an Australia tour, my state's usually skipped. It's so rare that we're actually included.
Away until you're swimming and you burn yourself out into exhaustion. And the riptides, they are invisible unless you know what
Riptides are a big deal. Sharks don't matter. Riptides and jellyfish are the big deal.
to look for, and you have a lot of experience in Australia. But if you're only going for a few weeks, you probably won't pick that up soon enough. So only
Better yet, don't go out far enough that you need to worry about swimming. Like, you're not in a fucking pool. Like, don't go out so far that you can't walk back. I don't understand people that go out so far that, like, you need to swim back if you're in the ocean. It doesn't make any sense to me.
swim in between the flags.
These people are
If the
psychos.
lifeguards call you back onto the beach, listen to them, take action immediately.
Mm.
This is no joke. The sea here is completely different from the sort of sea that you'd be going into in, you know, Cornwall or in Spain. It's completely different. And again, this comes down to Aussies' inherent respect for nature. If you don't respect it, it could kill you. So if you want to avoid awkward moments like these, or even worse, offending somebody here in Australia, then there's one more video that you need to watch. It's 11 things you should never do in Australia. Go watch that right now, and hopefully it will save you a lot of hassle like it did me. Thank you so much for making it this.
Oh, I'll put it on the thing. I'll watch that another day. We're not going to watch that today, but...
far to the end, and if you have, consider hitting that subscribe button. It really helps to support the channel out, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
I like this guy's videos. They're always a lot of fun. It's nice to see a video about Australia where someone actually kind of gets it. Like, I've seen so many videos about Australia where, like, they bring up these things that don't fucking make any sense, that don't matter. But, like, this guy actually seems to get it. Going to bed now. Good night. Take care. Catch you later. Catch you later. It's so fun to watch these types of videos about your own country. Yeah, it is always fun. Okay, I guess we'll watch the... Okay, do we watch the Nijika video or the Kaguya video? Those are which one? I've got the link for the Kaguya video here, so I guess we can do that one. And we do Nijika another day. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Eating rice plus sauce for 4 years. Okay. Alrighty, this is gonna be another fun one, isn't it? Do I need to answer? You don't need to answer. Oh, I didn't even notice. The icon is very small for me. I couldn't tell.
Thank you to my patrons and members for voting this video. What are you willing to sacrifice for your dream? I'm sure many of us have something we want to do, something we want to accomplish, something to be proud of.
Mushoku Tensei is so good. Go watch it.
But what price are we willing to pay? Pride? Relationships? Time? Or even the basic privilege of eating? Koga Aoi was certainly willing to pay it. From being a country girl in the middle of nowhere to living far below poverty for
all
a year.
these Japanese VA... I think it's a requirement if you're gonna be a Japanese VA to have something wrong in your life. To either be a psycho Chuni Shotokan, to have a dream. Actually, no, to be fair, we did watch one which was pretty normal. The Ojo-sama one. I'm forgetting her name. That was the only one that's remotely normal, where it's like she has a supportive family. It's just she came from like she came from like a rich family and like broke out into voice acting afterwards. Yeah, that one.
To an iconic voice actor in the industry. This is how Kaguya-sama saved Koga Aoi's life.
Okay.
Aojan hails from the Saga Prefecture, a very small countryside prefecture in southern Japan, and from a very young age, loved anime, Beyblade, Purikya, Inuyasha.
Yeah! Let's go! We love early Purikya. Very good. I've made it very clear in the past, I am a Purikya enjoyer. I know it's made for
Japan,
10-year-old
and from a very young
girls.
age, loved anime, Beyblade, Purikya.
Especially, like, first season of Purikya is very good. It's rough. It's rough for the, like, if you look in the context of now, but for the time, this was a massive shift in the direction of Magical Girl series.
Inuyasha, Pokemon, One Piece, all the classics that kids loved back.
I love Heartcatch. Heartcatch is actually, like, even if you're not a fan of Purikya, Heartcatch is so good. I just need to. Sorry, we're gonna tangent a little bit. I cannot play the music because we'll get. will get DMCA'd. Let me just skip ahead a bit. Go watch it. Go watch Heartcatch Pretty Cure. It's very fun. It's made for 10-year-old girls. Also watch Smile. And, yes. And, Princess. And, Mahotsukai. And just watch all of it, actually. Just watch everything. I love me some trashy Magical Girl series made for 10-year-old girls. It's great.
Back then, at about 10 years old, very coincidentally, the anime she always watched on TV showed a segment of the after recordings, how voice actors voice their lines to create anime. It was then that she learned of this occupation and immediately gained interest in the field. Yet this would be but an idea that stayed in her head for a very, very long time. The reason? Social pressure.
I want to find some open plastic gen Beyblades. Or clones of them to build like Gunpla. That would be cool.
Perhaps similarly to many countries in the West, she was growing up into that period where more and more kids around her started thinking that anime was for kids. If it got found out that you watched anime, people would be like, really? How old are you? You're still watching anime? Yes, this happens in Japan too. And so, fearing backlash, she would just spout random popular occupations like a vet or a beautician as her dream and went with the
This is what when I don't want to explain what my job is, I usually just say I'm a tech journalist. Like I would just say bullshit as well. Like because I know if I say I'm a YouTuber, people are gonna be like, oh, how do you make money on YouTube? How much money do you make? I don't want to answer these questions.
The flow, not even able to tell her good friends. Over the next decade, her otaku side would only grow stronger, rushing home to watch shows like Genesis of Aquarion, and eventually in high school, she even made otaku friends who she'd watch Angel Beats together with and ball on.
Oh, Angel Beats! Man! What year was Angel Beats? Hold up, I wanna feel old again. Angel Beats. 2010! Oh my god. Man. Man, Angel Beats is so fucking good.
The way home. However, because everyone around her was just aiming to stay in the Saga Prefecture, just aiming to be a government or office worker with no strong ambitions, going to Tokyo for an industry with no guarantee for any success was just some pipe dream of a random country girl, and even with these otaku friends, she just couldn't bring herself to say her dream. Something so ridiculously out of line. This pipe dream and situation lasted years, almost a decade, and she really hated this side of her. The fact that she couldn't ever say her real opinions, always scared of some—
Red Joker fucking loves bocce. If you couldn't tell, just nothing to do with bocce today. We just have to include more bocce shots.
Social stigma. It felt as if she was trapped. Yet the anime characters she's always watched could always live freely to their ideals, no matter how weird they were, without a care in the world. And she admired it. If I became a voice actor, perhaps I could experience living like that, she had always thought. That's why Ao-chan ingrained in her mind that this dream occupation would become the meaning of her life. And this state of not telling anyone would last until Ao-chan was 18 years old, on the verge of graduating high school during her careers discussion, where she finally built up the courage to tell her teacher that she wanted to be a radio personality, so she was going to a vocational school. Yes, she bent the truth. Yes, her fear of self-expression was that bad. However, with a good family that she was close with, Ao-chan was at least able to tell her parents the truth. Her parents were hesitant at first. I mean, there's—
Understandably. Like, that makes sense, right? Like, you're going into a career that has no guarantees. Yeah. Like, it makes sense why your parents would at least be worried.
No way some countryside parents would even know what a voice actor is. They were understandably really worried about sending their countryside daughter halfway across the nation to the biggest city in the world for an occupation they'd never heard of. Still, they wanted to support Ao-chan's dream, so they suggested starting out with a vocational school in Fukuoka rather than Tokyo, a much closer city commutable from home. This was it, the beginning of of Koga Aoi's dream. Aochan had a blast at the school. It was as if the feelings she had been repressing for years could be all released at once in these lessons.
And she never has to hide that she's a fucking otaku, because every single person there is.
She learned a lot, got along with everyone, and just had a fantastic time. While far, Fukuoka was commutable to and from home, and there seemed to be no big problems. She was happy. After some discussion with her teachers, Aochan decided to get serious and apply for the agency training school, 81 Actors School. She passed with flying colors. She informed her mother, and this time, with a training school that was under an actual voice actor agency, her mother saw Aochan's career grow and supported her move to Tokyo in 2014. But this is where the smooth sailing ends. The move to Tokyo was brutal. As a country girl, getting used to the busy city with chaotic connecting trains and crowds was hard. And as an introvert, she found it difficult to talk to the super extroverts in her class. But more than anything, she was broke. Like, broke. Aochan presumably didn't save up much money because in her very own words, she was desperate to stay alive. The part-times she did, like retail, receptionist, and call centers, just didn't pay enough. She did actually officially debut as a voice actress in the Japanese mobile game Fuinyusha Mainshima to Soda no Meikyu as Magia, and her anime debut being a woman in Rokka Braves of the Sixth Flower.
That's a name I haven't heard in a fucking long time. Holy! Dokka no Yusha. Feeling old again? Abso-fucking-lutely. Holy shit. I watched this when it aired. And it set itself up for a season 2 and then never got one. Let's see what aired. Are you feeling old yet? First season of Overlord. Charlotte, Prison School, Shimoneta. Dragon Ball Super aired at that time. First season of Gate, Monster Moose. Umaru-chan. This is like a meme series that people just don't even know about anymore, but they just know about the main character. Oh my god. God Eater garbage anime. Gakko Gurashi. That's so good. I think, is that the second season of Durarara? Third season of Durarara. Turabaru season 2. Oh, Darkness season 2. Working. Oh my god. Non Bayuri repeat. Is that season 2 or season 3 of Fate Kaleid? I think that's season 3. Yeah, that's season 3 of Fate Kaleid. Bikini Warriors. Oh! Wait, here's a connection. Wait, Soregaseu. Wait, so this is actually, sorry, we're sidetracked again. This is one of the first series where Rie Takahashi got a main character role. This is the series about voice actors, where you had like people literally playing themselves, like Horie Yui playing Horie Yui, Kamiya Hiroshi playing Kamiya Hiroshi. Third season of Symphogear. Oh my god, I am fucking old. Oh my lord. Fate Kaleid got a movie. Sorry, let's go back to the video before I get sidetracked feeling old again.
But again, these were minor roles that paid pennies, and as a newbie, she wouldn't get many other characters either. Aochan's money situation got so bad that she had to start eating plain white rice with ponzu sauce as meals, just to be able to feel somewhat full. And no, I'm not talking about a meal or two. This lasted for years. This was her eating staple. Imagine finding the energy to work and go to school on rice with sauce. boss. Ao-chan did actually graduate her agency school and passed the agency audition first try, leading her to enter AT1 Produce, but this wasn't the case for actual auditions for roles. Even under an agency, she didn't get any, and so her money problem never went away. She was always broke. The best meals she got were instant curries sent by her family, and the best roles she got were random side characters that barely mattered and barely paid. From 2015 to 2018, the most significant roles Ao-chan got were probably Hanabi in Mahou Shoujo Nadia Girls, cause it was at
I did not watch this one. If I didn't watch it, fucking nobody did.
Least the main character, although it has the lowest Mal score I have ever seen.
I didn't know there was an anime that low on Mal. Oh my god. I didn't know Mal could go that low. People probably hated the CGI, especially back then. People got very angry about anime CGI back then.
In doing Seiyu research. Soda from Tenchi no Sanpi, as an actual band was formed from this in real life. In doing Seiyu research. Soda from Tenchi no Sanpi.
I think I watched this one.
As an actual band was formed from this in real life, with Ao-chan playing the drums, although its popularity was nothing spectacular. And Yuri from 2CAR, cause again, at least its main character. Other than this, it was absolutely nothing that mattered for 4 whole years, and being basically in starvation for almost 4 years. She just kept failing all the auditions she went to, and it looked extremely bleak. Ao-chan recalls times of breaking down while calling her mom from failing auditions at first. Maybe I'm not suited for this. I can't do this anymore.
Man, that Tamaki
all
scene.
her mother could do was provide life advice and emotional support. Yet even though she was suffering so much, she couldn't actually bring herself to stop. Asking her parents for help felt shameful, and she just felt she couldn't just give up and go back to Saga. It'd be embarrassing to just go back like that, but more than anything, this was her dream. She told herself that this was the meaning of her life. Ao-chan said she constantly reminded herself, what would she even have come to Tokyo for? To waste a few years suffering, accomplishing nothing but a broken dream? She would never let herself just go back to Saga. After 4 years of this mindset, roles for a certain anime were up for audition as she once again applied. Kaguya-sama, Love is War. At this point, Ao-chan was desperate. She was
Imagine if she didn't get the role for Kaguya-sama. She did such a fucking phenomenal job in that series. I remember when the first season of this came out. Obviously, you know, there was the haha funny Chica dance. But Kaguya-sama season 1 is so fucking good. Like if you've... This is one of those rare cases that Mal actually has taste. Like, and then every season after that got better. Right? Like... what is this world? What is this world that every season gets better? And then they fucked it up with the movie. The movie was not great. It's still ranked high. But they skipped over an entire, like, important subplot. What's-his-face's love story. They skipped over his entirely.
Praying just for something to come. She was already 25, having accomplished absolutely nothing. She was scared for her future. She hoped for just one success, just for this one audition to not fail. And as if fate, Kaguya, the main character's role, was decided. Koga Aoi. This success came after so much failure that even Ao-chan's manager was put to tears. And when you hear the story behind how she was chosen, it really does feel like some sort of miracle, divine intervention.
Oh?
絶対使えないでしょ。いや使える。ただ監督自分のとこ来て、古賀さんいいっすねって。あ 後から丸々
実は後から
It's easy to see now after how big Kaguya-sama has gotten, but even back then, this was an anime adaptation getting a lot of hype. Not only was the manga fairly popular, winning 3rd place in the next manga awards in 2017, but more importantly, it was announced that the OP would be done by Masayuki Suzuki. Us weebs may now know him as the Kaguya-sama guy, but this guy has been big for a long time. By that, I mean he was already viral 30 years ago.
Yep. So you have that. You have the combination of... You have the combination of the manga being by... like, this guy, the guy who made the manga is actually just, like... It's only very recently started getting adaptations, but, like... Goldmine. Right? Like, Kaguya-sama and Oshinoko by the same person. Now, a lot of you don't like the direction that Oshinoko has kind of gone, but, you know. And then there's the new series, which a lot of people are kind of mixed on. Shout out to the unsung hero of the anime, the narrator's voice actor.
Appearing on national television at Kohaku, and starting from the 2000s, has been known in Japan as the king of love songs. He is extremely popular with the older generation. So imagine inviting this guy, the king of love songs, connected to a completely different audience from the otaku, to do your anime opening. Something he never does. All this alongside a top
It was such a good opening. When I heard the voice, like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? This is not an anime opening, but I'm vibing.
Studio in A1, it's no surprise that it would attract attention. And as expected, the anime did indeed blow up.
Yeah,
but some people were actually very worried with the choice of Koga Aoi. Some not happy. Why would the producers choose a complete newbie for such a big upcoming show? Many were expecting, wanting a big name for such an established IP with so much hype behind it. These concerns were very quickly shut up when the anime actually aired. Aochan's performance as Kaguya
All she needed was a chance. All she needed was a chance, and she would shine like a fucking diamond.
Universally praised. From the pitch changes, to the emotions, to the weird noises, it quickly became ingrained in many people that there could not have been a better choice for Kaguya. Aochan wasn't just voicing Kaguya, she was Kaguya. The director had struck gold. The show went on to blow up with multiple seasons, being one of the few anime to temporarily hold the highest rated of all time on MAL. But more importantly, with this single role, Koga Aoi's life was changed. Kaguya was a role that showed off Aochan's insane range and flexibility, and with a hit show like this, everyone saw her talents. The world now knew the name Koga Aoi, especially with Kaguya winning her the Best Main Character Award at the Seiyu Awards in 2019 and the Best Character Award at the New Type Seiyu Awards in 2020. And the thing is, it wasn't even just the show that boosted Aochan's popularity. Kaguya-sama also has one of the best radio shows in history, hosted by Aochan and Konomi Kohara, Chika's voice actress. This is some of the banter between them and the fans.
好きな子ならやっぱり笑ったり喜んでいる顔だけじゃなく怖がったり泣いている顔も独り占めしたくなりますよね。私今日はこのテンションにならないのかなと思っていたんですけれども、まずはあおちゃんの意見を聞こうかな。牢屋へ。
This is genuinely one of the funniest radio shows I have ever seen, and Koe Monogatari has a huge playlist on YouTube with all the great moments translated, so please have a look. This insane radio show would not only win the Best Female Radio in the Anime Radio Awards 2020, but more importantly, really solidified a different side of Koga Aoi to all the Kaguya fans. In some ways, she really was like Kaguya, being god-awful at expressing herself, but in other ways, she was the polar opposite of Kaguya, a cute, awkward, lovable dork with empty thoughts, not big brain strategies. It made people fans of Ao-chan, not just Kaguya-sama. The Kaguya-sama special broadcast even did a whole episode on Ao-chan's story, aka much of what I have told you in this video, making people want to support her for her tear-jerking backstory, myself included. And the live action? Ao-chan didn't play Kaguya, but she appeared in the movie as a cinema staff, just as a cameo.
That's
because
cool.
that really is how much Kaguya's brand has been connected to Ao-chan. Kaguya is Ao-chan. To this very day, if you ask a weeb if they know Koga Aoi, 90% of the time they'll know her as Kaguya, unless they're a Genshin fan. Kaguya-sama alone.
Oh. I don't play Genshin. Okay. Okay. Wait, let me just hear. Let me hear JP Paimon. I only know people complaining about EN Paimon. I have no idea what JP Paimon sounds like. We don't care about English. English is cringe.
Yo, Kazuha-chan. ここにいたんだな。
Okay, let's find a different example.
Ayaka って動き一つ一つに高貴なオーラが漂ってるよな。なんか
How do you go from that and then make such an annoying English character?
Really, and I cannot state this enough, skyrocketed Ao-chan's name. And finally, after so many failures, the roles would start rolling in. Roles including Rosalia from Honkai Third, Nadoha in Railgun, Love in Mashup, Ange from Princess Rose from the Slave Isekai, Ling from Link Click, Komi-san, Kiwi from BDSM Yuri, Aki from Remake Our Life, Konoha from 16-Bit Sensation, Mona from My Senpai is Annoying, Tsubaki and Fate's Strange Fate.
She did such a good job in this role.
Recently, a freed wife in ReZero, and probably the most iconic one outside of Kaguya. She even got to voice Princess Ellie in Precure, one of her beloved childhood shows.
I have not seen
always
that
dreamt
season
of being in. But you know what the best collab she's had is? Ponzu sauce.
私、ポン酢をご飯にかけて食べるくらい大好きなんです。楽しみ。
Now known as the Ponzu seiyuu.
Your struggle, you are now sponsored by your struggle meal. You know what? You've made it in life.
For her quote,
ポン酢は
Ponzu is friends. いいですね。Ponzu is friends.
I love making fun of people's PTSD. With 4 seasons of Kaguya-sama, a dream come true, and a booming career, it seems as though those years of suffering and doubt were all worth it. Kaguya wasn't just Ao-chan's biggest role. Kaguya gave Ao-chan a life. Ao-chan herself says it's thanks to Kaguya that she can go to so many different places for events, meet fans from everywhere, star in a movie, and many new things she's been able to experience. It's thanks to Kaguya that her world has changed. But you know what the best thing is? Ao-chan's been obsessed with eating sushi, particularly scallops. She can easily afford food she likes. What else can you ask for?
Yeah?
Thank you to Vicent Pagano
Yeah?
and all my other patrons.
True. As always, I've said it before, I am a Red Joker enjoyer. This channel is great. It deserves way more attention than it gets. Everyone should go sub to the channel and go watch the videos, because they're all really fucking good. There is not a single bad video on this channel. Long stream? This is a normal length stream. What do you mean? This is how long I've normally been going for lately. Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna end it off for today, though. Yeah. So, until next time, tomorrow, he started late. I started on time. You're late. I started on time. We have this thing called daylight savings, though. Yeah, I have this thing called daylight savings, so time changed. I'm back. Well, I'm not. Signal is bad on public transport. I see. Well, I'm gonna head out for now. Let's see if anyone's streaming. And, oh, let's send you guys over to Kylo. He's playing Metal Gear Solid. So, my fun voice crack there. So that is gonna be it for me today. I've got to go pick up my housemate from the airport later on today. So that'll be fun. It's like 10 p.m. And besides that, yeah, need you next time. Yeah, watch that after doing Portal 2 tomorrow. So until next time, see you guys later. We had 0 crashes today, which is rare. I know, it's great. So let's set up the raid, and I probably should have done this before, so I didn't have to wait for it. Until then, till next time, enjoy the rest of your day, all the fun stuff, and I am out.